I don't know, but I've been. You know what? I know when I'm incorrect, and I would like to apologize to Zito and Co. Donuts for breakfast is significantly better than cookies for breakfast. My life is different now, so thank you.
Why was that even
I think
a question?
we're just confused.
Like
I
No, are you talking about like in comparison
guys,
to Cookie Crisp or like actual straight up chocolate chip cookies for breakfast?
Shut up. Let me take the W. I accept your apology.
I'm very sorry, Zito. I found the frozen section of my grocery store sold. This is gonna sound so like they sold gluten-free donuts, and they're amazing.
Oh, yeah,
so good.
Dude, that is not the strangest thing I've ever heard of. So that's completely fine.
They're amazing. I love them, and my life is different now. So I take the W, Zito. Please take it.
Sure,
but Monty,
I will gladly take this for free for doing absolutely nothing.
But Monty, have you had mochi donuts?
Oh, I want to. I would love to.
Me and Zen had the mochi donuts while they were in Seattle.
Oh.
And they were quite good.
I want just mochi in general. I love mochi. It's just perfect. The only time I don't like them, and it's like I still like them, but my body doesn't like them, is when they have bean paste in them. But anything else, like ice cream mochi, oh my god. Oh. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Unexpectables.
We're back to food again
here.
That's all we really do. We're not actually a D&D channel. We're just a talking about food to make other people hungry channel.
Why do you think I made Milo a cook?
I won't lie to you. I've been, I run more games locally now, and I literally, I was describing food for this new group of players I had, and they all just went, God, I'm hungry now. And I'm like, oh, my power grows every time.
Your influence spreads.
I still love the person. I tweeted out that I had made something delicious, and someone said, I thought you were a chef because of how often you describe food, and I just responded with, no, I'm just hungry all the time.
Yeah. Well. Welcome, everybody, to the Unexpectables. Once again, we're back at it. And this time, it's for the first time.
Good try, Connor.
We meet again. Only this time for the first time. We're back at it. We're going to be doing some Dungeons and also Dragons. But before we get into that, let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Gooba.
Oh, you didn't finish the thing. Oh, there you go. Say it, Connor.
We're gonna find it.
Okay, there we go. You find me twitch.tv/GaijinGooba every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. I've been doing nothing but playing Sandland because all other games are bunk. I said it. Yeah. No, I tried playing Supplies. Freaking hated it. Zito, I don't know if you've played it yet. Don't play it. It's aggravating. I want you to imagine if Doom, but every other enemy is a pinky.
I can tell you the games I've been playing. Don't you worry.
But anyway, there's a couple other Doom likes that I've been sniffing around with, but Sandland's just been really good. It's simple, but it's just one of them good simple RPGs. It's all vehicular combat in real time though, so it's kind of odd. It's a what was it? Open world, explored, craftable with stealth elements. Yahtzee called it a Jiminy Cockthroat, I believe. But as far as those kind of games go, it's super fun. Otherwise, I am working on an 18-minute long, very in-character review for the 10th edition Orc Codex that dropped last week. Boy, do I have many angry in-character orky things to say about that. So you're not going to want to miss this. It's the most visually stunning I've been with a video in a long time. That should go up Friday.
I disagree, Gaijin. I think you're always visually stunning.
Oh, well, I appreciate that, Bosco. And then after that, I'm going to be working on a brand new Witch Ninja on the Eshin clan because Evil Master Splinter, but entire clan is very fun. So, yeah, I'm just doing 100 things at once. That's me.
Right on. Up next, we got Mark Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. You can find me on TikTok occasionally at Mark Allen Jr. VA, and find my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk4Life. So I know last week I said I was going to have time to do a bunch more streams coming up, and then I started developing some throat discomfort, and I think I finally figured out what it is. I probably have a tonsil stone, which is super exciting and has never happened to me before, and I hate it. But as a result, it means that I've had a lot of days where I was going to stream and then decided not to, just for the sake of keeping my throat healthy, and because, you know, that's like my job and stuff. So yeah, streams are still kind of tentative. We did technically miss the 3-hour music challenge stream this past week. I did want to make it up, but I'm probably not going to. Again, just for the sake of keeping myself healthy. So we will try again this coming Sunday. Apologies for that. Appreciate all your guys' patience as I work through this and try and get back to it. But that's it for me.
Right on. And up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Twitch.tv/Zito, where I'm finally returning after figuring out that it was 2.5 weeks of pneumonia.
Oh.
Yeah, that shit fucking sucked balls. I am so happy I can finally get back to doing things again. My cough is no longer debilitating, as it's just fucking annoying at this point. So hopefully by the end of this week, I should be back up and running at full speed, because I still have to get the yokai stuff for D&D content out on my Patreon. So I have not slept on that. Just I've been trying to sleep, but I've been having coughing fits for 2 weeks. So you'll forgive me if I have been a little frazzled and elsewhere in my mind. Outside of that, there are a bunch of indie games that are coming out that I cannot fucking wait to show people. Steel and Rabbit. Okay, so Monty, Gaijin, I don't know if this might be interesting for you, but a 2D roguelike multiplayer game that's a bullet hell but runs on Final Fantasy XIV raid mechanics.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
It's super fucking good. I played the demo for it earlier this year, and it's really good.
Is it? Here's the big question: is it online multiplayer or
online multiplayer? True online multiplayer.
That might be a me and Arkolf thing. I might have to look into that.
It comes out tomorrow. It's called Rabbit and Steel. And then also, I think, excuse me, either Friday or Saturday, another game that's a little platformer. It's like Super Mario 1, but it also might have a little bit of like Superstar Smash-like abilities thrown in there. It's called You Are Peter Shorts. A little guy called Peter Shorts just wants to grill, but the government agency said, nah, you ain't grilling. We're putting you into a new science experiment. Gaijin, Connor, think like the Enclave captured a dude and tried to clone him, and then they made alternate universe versions of him, and now he must escape the facility. Dude, there's a lot of fucking really sick indie games coming out, and I can't wait to show them off at some point. So Gary, but there's a 9 to 5 chance that you could run into a Gary that is also a tiger, or a Gary that's also a dragon, or a Gary that's also a llama, and they all have their own Smash fighting moves. That's me.
Excellent.
Hold on, what was the game again? It's called You Are Peter Shorts. Sorry.
You're all right. Up next, we got Monty Glue. We're gonna find you. What are you up to?
Oh my gosh. You can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue, and at Blue Sky Montyglue, and YouTube Montyglue. Tomorrow there is not going to be a Dungeon of the Mad Mage because Shay exploded. She's gone. I'm sorry. It was the only way she could be stopped.
What a way to find out.
No, in truth, Shay is out of town. She's currently in Saskatchewan, which, you know, kind of sucks.
I'm sorry for your loss.
So unfortunately, tomorrow we will not be having Dungeon of the Mad Mage. There might be a makeup stream. If there is, it'll be impromptu. But as of now, I don't plan to stream tomorrow because I'm extending my local D&D game for an extra couple hours. Yeah, I'm just joking. Saskatchewan is all right, but it's too flat. It freaks me out, man. You got no mountains. It freaks me out. And then on Friday, we're going to be getting into more Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a blast playing that game. We did some fun things last week. I won't spoil what it is, but it's great. And then Monday, hopefully, we'll have some more Mass Effect. We did like 3 loyalty quests. Also, things with Garrus is getting real serious, so, you know. Oh. But yeah, if you're interested in any of my stuff, it is on YouTube, and it's always there and available. So yeah, that's everything for me.
He's got reach, but do you have flexibility?
We'll find out on Monday.
Indeed. Speaking of those streams, someone else is on those streams. Edward Bosco. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
He might be
He's up to
dead.
dying, apparently.
Oh no, Bosco.
Now I will become Bosco. Hello, it is me.
No, you're good. Don't sing the Fast and the Furious song. You can find me on
Okay.
twitch.tv/MontyGlue every Monday playing Mass Effect, forcing her to date the good boy because it's just meant to be. You can also find me on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco and at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't ask me why. So this week is going to be a little bit packed, but we're getting back to it. We had Halo night last night where we played some Halo Wars 2 with my buddy Evie. It's actually the only Halo game that I've gotten to be in, which is really cool. But we heard some of my voice lines in the game, and Evie and I are trying to beat that game because it's the only Halo game I've never beaten. So we're moving through that. Today, obviously, we're doing some D&D, but tomorrow for Throwback Thursday, I'm not sure if we'll be doing a traditional throwback game, or I might just be doing some more Halo Wars with Evie because Shay exploded, so I have to keep the Evie happy. So we might do some more Halo Wars. We'll see, but I'll definitely be doing something tomorrow after I'm done with work. Friday, I'm going to try to do a wrestling stream. We were screaming and going crazy on Sunday for the pay-per-view. Connor was in it. It was great. Actual Wrestling Satan had a hell of a match. Yeah, you should come check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Saturday, we are going to be doing some more Yakuza Lost Judgmente with Connor. He can tell you more about that. And then on Sunday, it's the Lord's Day. Let me rest. But yeah, that's on me. Oh, one special shout out on Monday, also because Shay kind of exploded. Normally on twitch.tv.com/Xanalystgrim, we normally do D&D as a big group. It's myself and Monty and Shay and Evie and Heartsy. However, they're doing a very special 2-shot while people are out of town, and they've got a really good group. They've got Arkolv on it. They've got Christian Lamont, who's an amazing LA director, actor, and writer. They have Rice Pirate Mick Lauer. They have some other loser on there. I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody. But yeah, you guys should definitely check it out. It's a lot of fun. Now I'm done.
I have no idea who that other stupid loser might be.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
No idea.
It's
he
me.
definitely couldn't hit anything with a wrench. That's for sure.
That is true. That is true.
That was so fucking
Quite
funny.
difficult.
It was. Oh man.
And again, when your wrench is made of solid lead, it's a little
Yeah.
a
hard
little
to
bit
swing.
a little bit hefty.
Yeah.
But yes, you can find me there for the I think the foreseeable future. Maybe like 1 or 2 more weeks. Who knows?
At least one more.
But at least one more. But yes. Other than that, you can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil, and Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. I am also in the middle of actually buckling down and making a website.
Oh my god, I can use it against you now.
No. Oh god.
Is that Connor McKinley with a website?
How the turntables. But yes, I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. We are slowly closing in on the end of God of War. I'll probably be farming a little bit in Niflheim. The last stream we did was a lot of fun. Me and Thera just talked about a bunch of stuff, and I died a whole bunch. Yes. Like Ed said, Saturday, gonna be Lost Judgment before Gateway comes back this week.
Let's go, baby.
The Runaways are in the middle of a very harrowing fight. Saturday, gonna be doing that on Saturday. Sunday, playing through more Darksiders, getting very close to the end of Darksiders. Might wrap that up either this week or next week, who knows? But in the meanwhile, you can also find my homebrew stuff on the DMs Guild. That is also happening. Also, I will continue to plug it. The fundraiser for my sister is at halfway towards its goal. I really can't thank everybody enough who has donated to my sister's GoFundMe. For those of you who weren't here, aren't aware, and haven't been here the last week or so, my sister is currently undergoing some legal trouble. She's fighting to get full custody of her son because the other person who has custody is no longer safe to be around. So we are raising money to try and get her legal fees taken care of, and just to help her out as she's about to become a single parent. That fundraiser is right here. If you would like to donate money, me and her would greatly appreciate it. Also, just for extra incentive, if you have proof that you donated to the GoFundMe and you are in my Discord, all you have to do is hit me up in the dedicated channel for it, and I will record up to 30 seconds of anything you want on my $1,000 microphone.
I saw someone shout out to the person. I can't remember which chat it was in, but someone's like, "I want Panic Grimtime to yell at me to wake up," as like my alarm in the morning.
I got an alarm.
Which I'm like, that's great. That's really fun.
Yes, that's about it for me. This episode of The Unexpectables was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Thank you, Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice.
Yeah! Dice! That's right. Die Hard Dice is, as always, your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. And I got confirmation. The Lies dice are back in stock.
Hey!
So, if you want to go and pick up some Lies Aspect dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice, you can do that now. As well, check out our merch store. We've got a new Gateway shirt coming down the pipeline. I'm just getting it worked on here for before we send it out for the general public, but it still says it's sold out. Well, I'm the messenger. I'm just parroting what they told me.
Dang it, Todd.
But yes. We also couldn't do this week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
You have 5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right, let's see if I can do this.
Rap God.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god.
Same brain cell, lovely.
Dr. Daint means PhD, thank you for the 38 months. Earliest Bread, thank you for the 50 months. Mad Monk Montague, thank you for the 39 months. Real Meta, thank you for the 35 months. Sacco Duo, thank you for the 50 months. Venmaru Karos Corwin, thank you for the 36 months. Wedward, thank you for the 42 months. Shinichi Kid, thank you for the year. Sakido, thank you for the 29 months. Chehalem, Froggy's mom, thank you for the 50 months. That one, Nerdy Dad, thank you for the 25 months of Prime. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 25 months. Random Man, thank you for the 50 months. Overlord Cornut, thank you for the 49 months. OT Sojourner, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Merrick Cat, thank you for the 42 months of Prime. And W Joe, thank you for the 50 months. Just Another Clone, thank you for the 45 months of Prime. Shadow Flare 8, thank you for the 49 months. King Shinrock, thank you for the 36 months of Prime. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. Wolfwing Pup, thank you for the 12 months of Prime, the whole year. Warforged Mustache, thank you for the 10 months. The Pirate Dragon, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Gwen Ninja, thank you for the 47 months. Groudon Knight, thank you for the 15 bits.
Good name.
Wizard Wiz, thank you for the raid with a party of 9. Skeletalpha, thank you for the raid with a party of 18.
Oh, hi.
Hey, Wiz. Hey, Skelly.
Mountains Gamer, thank you for the 500 bits. Zanuk Mizana, thank you for the 17 months. Trav Nogard, thank you for the 33 months. Bible Accurate Kobold, thank you for the 50 months.
We're not afraid.
Audio Jackal II, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Lasame the Robot, thank you for the 45 months. Venan Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. Kaze3173, thank you for the 47 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. The Holy Carp, thank you for the 33 months. 9098, thank you for the 29 months. Morth Randor, thank you for the 100 bits. The Pirate Dragon, thank you for the 5,500 bits. McLovin, thank you for the 32 months. Dill357, thank you for the 33 months of Prime. Big Boss Skullcracker, thank you for the 100 bits. And Enfuego Beat, thank you for the 11 months of Prime.
Thank you guys so much. All right. Well, are you guys ready to jump into a world of wonder like no other?
Oh, whoa.
So, when last we left our heroes, Gaius the satyr fighter, Milo the Azamar cleric, Kai the human wizard, Otho the shifter rogue, and Iscan the lizard folk druid, the Reclaimers have made their way to the dwarven capital of Ironkind, making their way deep into Hellrug Hold. After inquiring about Gaius's mysterious amethyst piece, discovering its connection to the pillared oceanside region and nation of Volar, the party made their connection to the capital via a newly bestowed teleportation circle. Now, looking to finish a promise for Bertha Beardbrew, the party has made their way to Hellrug's hottest springs. And as they enter, they are met with an excited scream from an equally excited dwarf. So, as you step into the Hellrug's hottest springs, this is a interesting establishment. It is carved directly into the rock side, facing the lava waterfalls that make up the main light source of iron kind itself. And as you all enter, you hear that high-pitched scream, which again, I'd like to apologize to chat. My voice cracked when I did that, and it went really higher than I intended.
Good.
However, as the 5 of you enter, you do hear a "Ah!" scream as running towards you, slightly shorter, not bearded, a female dwarf approaches, the spitting image of Bertha Brewbeard. They could honestly be twins with some slight tweaks. However, this dwarf in particular has just really crazy makeup, like eyelashes that are like 3 inches long. She does have a bit of a beard, but it's like not as full. And she is wearing the most frilly, like excessively lacy dress ever with like a puffy sort of hoop skirt look to it. And she excitedly shuffles towards all of you and clasps her hands together and goes, "Oh my goodness, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? What handsome and strapping young men! Would you like a table, a booth, the hot springs? Anything you want, dears, anything you can get."
Milo slow turns to everyone else.
Uh-oh.
"Oh, you're shy. Oh, I like shy men. You're so cute and endearing. Oh."
God. Milo's gonna die.
Wow, Milo.
He doesn't have enough blood to run this. Oh God.
Well, gentlemen, do you think we should get something to eat before maybe taking a dip in the hot springs?
Okay.
So that's a table
Okay.
then. Would you like to be seated in a more quiet, private area? Would you like to rub some elbows? Or would you like kind of something in the middle? Or would you like a bar seat? What would you like?
Let's do something in the middle.
Oh my gosh, sir. She looks towards you, Otho. Your eyes are a beautiful emerald color. Oh, they're so stunning and captivating.
Oh man,
Sorry.
you flatter me.
Oh, you flatter me by being here. Sorry, you were saying, what table would you like?
Somewhere in the middle. Somewhat private, but if we wanted to go have some conversation, we could.
Absolutely. Follow me. And you watch as she begins to lead you inside. This space is quite large. There's easily like 20 or more tables. The bar makes up like the main like northern part of the room. It's this massive bar. There are 3 bartenders, all of which are female dwarves, all of which are very pretty dwarves as well. You notice that there's actually a stage kind of off to the right-hand corner where you currently see 3 young-looking dwarven men setting up instruments. One of them has an anvil with 2 hammers, and the rest of them seem to have like various other instruments of varying degrees.
Outstanding.
As you make your way in, what's everybody's passive perceptions? I know that eScans is in space, but
Yes.
23.
Mine is 13.
13. Okay. Otho, Kai.
Great.
It's fucking terrible, is what it is.
Well, I still would like to know what they are.
Okay.
It is 13.
13? 10. Okay. eScan, you notice.
Cool.
Well,
So we're back where we started.
Listen.
Excellent.
I'd say everybody except for Kai. Sorry, Kai. Kai, you're
Cool. It's all good. I'll just be here not paying attention. There's a lot of boobs to look at.
All of you except for Kai notice that there is a table kind of off to the left where you see 4 elves who look just... I don't know what the expression is, but they look exasperated. They look very tired, but like emotionally tired. Physically, they seem fine, but they just seem to be drinking and they just look not miserable, but certainly annoyed and perturbed. You also notice, only eScan, you get this, kind of off on the left-hand side. Clearly, the left-hand side of this establishment is like the quieter side. You see a dwarven man with a long gray beard, wearing blue robes, currently sitting, and he's got stacks of what looks like journals around him that he seems to be thumbing through, and you just see him kind of reading one of these journals, and eScan, there's this like face of like, ugh, you know what I mean? Like, ugh, and he snaps the journal shut and then notes something down on some paper, and then like slaps that book on another pile, and then goes to the next journal and starts flipping through that.
So it's clear that he's looking for something in particular.
You're not sure, but he seems to be like reading and then emoting or responding to whatever he's reading, but you're not sure what he's doing.
He's not doing that thing where when you read, you kind of mouth the words along as you read?
No, he is not.
Okay. Worth a shot.
You notice that there is a... one of the servers walks up and goes, "How's it going?" He goes, "It's all shite so far. Get me another beer." And she walks off to grab something. You guys are brought to a seat, a square table with benches on either side. And as Bella Brewbeard brings you to your seat, she goes, "So what can I get for you? You got all kinds of ales. We got human ale. We have halfling ale. But we have the best dwarven ale in all of this corner of Alton."
All right. So just real quick, just to clarify, unlike before, where Milo was very, very much like, "Do you want to go to the prom?" kind of energy, this is like wide-eyed. Oh God, there's a lot to take in, like almost
sensory overload.
It's a big sensory overload.
As she blinks, the eyelashes create a wind flow, which, like, you know,
My God.
blows my lips past my gums. So it's not so much an infatuation as it is like, oh God,
What do I do here?
He's a
who
very
has?
loud person.
Did I have the letter? Or did someone else have the letter?
I
you had
had
it.
I thought
Okay.
you had it, yeah.
Okay,
a
good.
letter.
Milo is going to slightly shakily and meekly hold up the letter. We've got a letter for you.
Oh, it's my sister. She takes it from you, but then like flourishes it, like waves it around before she brings it in front of her. And then you just see her reach into her pocket and just unsheath a dagger and then cut open the letter in one single swift motion and snap it open. Like, there's so much fanfare for just opening a letter.
The fact
then-
that she has so much fanfare, I fear that Gaius might be ready to whip out a fucking weapon. She's this dexterous with her shit.
She opens up the letter and goes, "Oh, perfume." And then she looks at all 5 of you. "Ah, will you be needing an in-room tonight?"
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
And hot springs as well?
that would be nice.
We may as well while we're here. I could go.
Okay.
Well, before I serve you, we do have a delightful combo. It's 5 gold per person. It gets you dinner, an in-room, hot spring, and breakfast. It's 5 gold per person.
Steep,
That
actually.
sounds like quite the bundle, gentlemen.
Sure, $5. Here you go.
Nice, it's on Gaius.
I said for one person. Pay for
Oh, okay.
yourself.
Just the way you throw around platinum, I thought we would all get. Okay.
I said
that was
dollars,
me, dude.
sir.
Okay.
Gaius has
I-
barely spent any money.
Gaius says, I said good day. Buy your own shit.
Yeah.
Milo, with an unbending arm, slowly places down 5 gold.
Find yourself a man who tips like Gaius?
I'll fork over the 5 gold.
Okay.
This is the
Gaius is
most
pulling out
expensive
these-
night we've had. Though. So-
Square
Why-
green pieces of paper.
I'm looking at my resources and I really shouldn't do this. But
I'll
I guess...
pay for you.
Yay, Connor, you're the best.
Mm-hmm.
Woo! Look, man, magic supplies are expensive.
So
Oh, I
saving
know.
your life.
Bought
I
them
know.
for you.
I know that for a fact.
All right, you guys all pay the 5 gold?
Yeah.
She takes the money and she pulls from her pocket like a overly fluffy like fur pouch, like coin pocket, and she places the gold inside and clasps it shut and then puts it back in her pocket. She goes, "I'll be back with your keys and your drinks, and if you guys want anything to eat tonight, it's covered, so whatever you want you can get within reason. You have to eat your food now. Don't want to waste anything."
Oh, that'll be no problem.
Good. You seem like growing boys. And she walks away.
What does that mean?
She returns very quickly. Each of you get a room key. The room key is a piece of metal which is stamped with like a number on it. It's like a long piece of metal. It's probably like 3 inches long by like an inch wide. And then there's like a chain, and it goes down to like a really thick like iron key.
So it's a hall pass.
It's like a like a bathroom thing you have to use. Sometimes they attach it to something kind of large. She also returns with drinks of your choice. What does the palate wish for today?
Do you have a honey mead?
We do.
Okay.
A perfect sweet drink for something so sweet as you.
His face scrunches and toilet spins a little.
You know what?
It spins.
I'm gonna ask for something that I feel like I want in real life. You got red?
Like Mountain Dew Code Red, or
No, red ale.
Oh,
Oh, you want the blood, do you?
I want to see this shit. Let's go.
Blood of Gromith, you got it.
Oh yeah, my shit's
This can
named after
only
a
end well.
god.
And for the rest of you?
I heard you mention something about the best dwarven ale this side of Alton. That was
do,
quite
yes.
intriguing. I'd like to be the judge of that.
All right, our finest brew beer then.
if you don't mind, make that 2, please.
2 brew beer brews then.
2 beer brewed brids, brid brud.
I love beer.
I've already had like 5, so.
And then for you, dear, and she looks towards you, Kai.
Above game question. Do they have like steak?
Oh yeah,
That's
they got
not a
meat.
drink, dude.
They got
Nice.
meat here.
Okay, good. I guess I needed to know. Can I just get a water?
There's like a moment of pause.
The whole fucking place goes silent.
Yeah,
and
it's
looks at
like,
the table.
kill him now.
It's like
Yeah, I
those
can get you a
commercials where
water.
someone pays
Would you
in
like-
cash.
Would you like a mineral water?
Comes with an actual rock inside of it.
That's just a giant piece of fucking topaz in there.
All right.
Guys
And
is like, let me
then-
get that.
What would you like to eat?
Steak, please.
Steak, you got it. Beef steak, goat steak.
Kai's just gonna look at Gaius and then look back.
Oh, guys,
he-
just gonna look at you with the biggest like choose carefully face.
Beef steak, medium rare.
You got it. And what would you like? And she looks towards you, Otho. Oh, I think Connor.
You know, while I'm taking recommendations, how about you recommend me something? I haven't been to this part of the world often, so I might as well try the local cuisine, as it were.
We have assorted glazed and grilled mushrooms.
Ooh. That'll do nicely, I think.
You got it.
I keep remembering the mushrooms I had on my birthday.
Dude, they need to put some mushrooms on my damn steak.
And what would you like, dear? She looks towards you, Gaius.
I'll have what he's having.
The mushrooms?
Oh no! I point at Kai.
The steak. You've got it.
Guys, the herbivore is eating meat. What do we do?
Oh,
No.
oh, herbivores eat meat sometimes.
What the
No, I
fuck
know.
you mean the herbivore
He's
eats
a-
meat?
He's an
Joe.
omnivore, clearly.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I have been
Joe.
omnivore this whole fucking time.
And what would you like, dear? She looks down towards you, Milo.
The nice fish.
I'm so sorry, dear. We don't have fish.
Eastcan leaves.
What do you suggest then?
Oh, well, the mushrooms, of course, are very excellent. We also do have a lovely egg and tomato dish, if you're interested in that.
Okay, that's good.
Egg and tomato?
Yes, thank you.
All right. And last but certainly not least, my stellar-looking friend. What would you like? She looks towards you, Escan.
Ha, good pun, Monty. I guess I'll do the mushrooms as well.
All right. So we have 2 exotic glazed grilled mushrooms, 2 steaks. Would you like your steak also medium rare there, my friend? She looks towards you, Gaius.
Aye.
All right. 2 medium rare steak and beef steaks, 1 egg and tomato gratin pan fry, and honey mead, red ale, the blood of Gromoth specifically, Brewbeard brew, 2 of them, and a mineral water.
That sounds good.
All right. I will be right back with everything. Sit tight. She walks off, leaving you guys to your table.
I'm sorry, I just can't help but imagine Eastcan being the guy who's like, I'll take a Coke. Pepsi, okay? Fuck, I hate this place!
I'm
Sorry,
starting
Milo-
to understand what her sister was talking about.
I was gonna say sorry. Milo's gonna be really quiet. He's been overstimulated at the moment. Unless someone wants to poke at him.
Okay. Oh.
So what you think,
Damn.
guys?
Damn, I did the thing he asked me to do, and nothing happened. Holy shit! That's crazy.
It was
been
all
tricked.
a ruse.
His patience is immaculate.
He's like a stone. Can't
The
read him.
payoff's going to be great, though.
Just push Milo and he falls over like the freaking shell of Zoidberg.
I'll fucking like lift up one leg of his chair just to see if he reacts.
Turns out it's not actually Milo, it's a cardboard cutout of Milo.
Oh my god.
So it's a nice place, guys.
This is a nice place. Love the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's interesting. All the framing is done in bronze, and you notice that there are chandeliers hanging above everywhere that contains a singular fire beetle giving off an amber glow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Hope we get to eat that.
Oh,
Pardon?
how
Pure
much?
capsaicin.
I was about to say, how much would that actually cost if that was to be consumed?
Oh, jail.
They said
for
don't
sure.
fuck with
they
the
said don't
Beatles.
mess with the Beatles. Yeah, that would be instant jail.
What would it
10,000
cost?
years
Jail? Oh my god!
3
It's
to
like going
5.
to good. That's like going to Good Spring. What's the most fantastic thing you've ever eaten? I've heard people sounds good.
No, go back.
Soy people. Mm.
It
Very
varies from
equal is
person
3
to
to
person.
5. Gold? Years.
In jail.
Jail.
As you guys sit, a few moments pass, and immediately you are tended to by 3 other workers. 3 younger dwarven women, no beards. Similarly, very, very nice dresses. Less makeup, but they're excitedly hand you your guys' honey mead, which, by the way, these are giant portions. The steins are like probably a foot tall and like probably about 4 inches wide. And they place them in front of you. There's the honey mead, the red ale, which when that ale gets placed in front of you, Gaius, like you can smell it. It is potent. The Brewbeard brew is placed in front of Escan and Otho and is like a nice, frothy, tall stein of ale. Interestingly enough, Kai, your mineral water shows up, and it is a glass of water. However, at the bottom, you see 3 cube-shaped stones sitting at the bottom.
Boy, we were right on the money, weren't we?
Drink your
However-
obsidian, boy.
However, as you
Intriguing.
touch the glass, it is cold. This is a cold glass of water. And you realize that the stones on the inside are actually the quote-unquote ice cubes in the drink.
Otho leans over. Intriguing. Those are whiskey stones.
Yes, we use them also for other drinks if it requires it.
I've seen other people around Moderalo and some parties that I've been to and whatnot utilize them, but I've never used them myself.
Some are carved here, actually. It's one of our main exports. These particular stones hold the cold particularly well. Said to hold the cold for about 7 days, if needed.
It's very intriguing.
Yes. Out of the way! You hear a voice, and you see another dwarf like two-handing 2 different trays filled with your food. She places in front of you, Kai and Gaius. By the way, food also massive portions. A like bigger than your hand, like twice the size of your hand, size thick cut steak, T-bone in the middle with a pat of butter and rosemary on top. Next to that, you see a bunch of roasted onioned button mushrooms, and next to that, a giant pile of garlic mashed potatoes with another pat of butter and gravy running down the side.
God fucking damn it,
Oh
why
my
is the
God.
place that I now know that I can actually purchase this meal close after the game? Fuck!
Well, hey, the good news is there are no vampires there because they serve garlic. So
Oh my god.
The mushrooms come out, and it is a long. You ever see like Brazilian Brazilian barbecue where they have like the giant sticks?
Oh,
Yeah, where they
yes.
come in with like fucking swords covered in meat.
Yeah, it is a sword of just an assortment of massive mushrooms that almost look like grilled meat. They are served with various herbs and spices, and underneath that, it's like kind of held horizontally on a stand. It's like all these mushrooms on a kebab stick. Beneath that is similar sides. You see a bunch of roasted harvest vegetables, another pile of mashed potatoes, and button mushrooms next to that. So it's like a tray of food with food standing on top of it, and that is
Oh my
placed
God.
in front of both Otho and I believe it was Iscan.
yeah.
Oh
Last
my
but
God.
certainly not least, you hear some kind of hissing and crackling, and placed in front of you, Milo, is a wide, almost like I don't know what you would call it. It's like a wide, like a casserole dish, but shallower. Actually, think of like a yakisoba dish, right? Where sometimes they bring it out hot.
Not be a
Inside, it's like a flat walk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Inside is what looks to be some sort of like tomato kind of like marinade, like a savory tomato sauce with like giant eggs, like huge eggs in the middle that are like half cooked, covered in herbs, and the yolk seems to be seasoned as well. And there is a side of like 4 very thick cut pieces of savory garlic bread that look like you can dip it inside. And as they hand you all forks and knives, they all bow very politely and go, "Enjoy your food," and they all make their way out.
How do we cut the mushrooms off the sticks?
You lift
Here,
it up,
with
and it
the
seems like you
knife.
take. There's like a little prong that you pull it off with.
All right, so here, you take the hand axe, you take the battle axe.
You swing at the same time, and whoever gets the most gets to eat the most.
Oh, this is going to be a
Or
disaster.
something.
Or something.
We'll
The
make a game out of it
steaks-
somehow.
The steaks are melt in your mouth, delicious. They are so good and flavorful from the bone. The mushrooms are like also quite tender, but have a little bit of like meatiness to them. The mashed potatoes are fluffy and light. It's almost like whipped cream, honestly.
Oh my God.
The mushrooms are an array of savory sensations with a different sense of bite and charm. Some are tougher than others, but equally more delicious. And there's like a sweet mushroom. There's a very savory mushroom. It's honestly really refreshing at times. There's like a mint mushroom with like a kind of like refreshing, almost sort of spongy taste. It's very delicious. The egg and tomato dish is like very savory is the best way to put it. Like kind of like a savory spaghetti casserole, but instead it is met with the richness of eggs and the side, the toast to go with it. Oh my God, it's delicious. It's crunchy on the outside, soft on the inside, takes the flavors like a dream. It's so good.
Money, you should write books.
Yeah, maybe.
Honestly, you could write like descriptions for food books or something.
You really could.
Yeah.
Hire me, Food Network.
Food Network.
That,
Get
yeah,
a-
that
get
you know
an
that
Alabaster.
famous book, Food Network.
Bobby Flay, come
Get a-
catch
get a-
these
get a-
hands.
An Alavastian cookbook.
Oh.
You
You
joke,
could write an
but-
Alavast food book.
I'm
and
not
People
joking.
would make it.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a Necron chef called Bobby Flayed One?
I hate you.
Wow,
God,
Connor.
No,
Stop
it's Bobby
You-
Mind Flayer.
You reached so hard for that. Like I
Yeah,
could
you-
feel the
you
gears
dug
in your head turning.
super deep.
Bobby Mind Flayer. All right, you guys. It's a delicious meal. It is probably one of the highest caliber meals you've ever had.
Neat.
However, you do also notice that there are other people around the bar. I know that Otho, you mentioned you wanted to maybe approach and talk to some folks, but
The dour-looking elves look interesting.
yeah, as you look over at them, they all seem to be like really well dressed. Their garb definitely suggests that they're merchants. They're not spending as much though, and they seem rather like annoyed looking. You haven't really been able to hear their conversation over the sounds of the excited dwarven girls and the band, which, by the way, the young dwarven band get on stage and they're like, "We're the three miners in the anvil! Fuck Panic, Grim Tongue!" And they start playing.
Oh!
Oh,
So I'd like, what is with all the Panic Grimtongue hate? Wait a second.
Ooh.
That's my friend above game, but also in game.
he is a traitor.
Monty, are they within 60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's a lot of shit talking for someone.
You
in
are
fireball
not doing
range.
fireball
Okay.
inside this place.
I just
Vetoed.
There's some
Immediately.
history there,
My
you're not
hate-
sure.
My haters in shambles. They stay picking the corn out of my shit.
They're an acoustic band, and they play some really nice. They're actually very good. They play like what looks to be 2 sets of drums. One of them is just playing hammers on an anvil. That's just part of their song. And there's like a main lead sort of guitarist who's kind of like singing some dwarven songs in Dwarvish.
What are they about?
The first song they start with is a love song, calling "I Would Mine 1,000 Diamonds for Your Love." It's very, very beautiful.
Oh my god. Me to my Minecraft girlfriend.
Who lives in
However, as the music is playing, you do notice that the elves seem to be like, you know, the waitress comes by and they're like, "Get us another round, cheap," and she kind of hurries away.
So, Otho, you gonna go see what's bugging them elves?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
going
what-
to see what
Get the stick out of their
bugging
butt.
the elves.
Oh wait, they're elves.
Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
All right, you make your way over, Otho.
Yeah.
All right, as you approach, all 4 of them appear to be wood elves. Again, all relatively fine dressed. They're not fancy, but they're definitely wearing like finer traveling clothes. They seem to be poring over some of the Brewbeard brew that you and Escan also picked up. And as you approach, the oldest elf, kind of sort of darker complexion, kind of wiry blonde hair, lost behind this sort of really nice feathered cap, kind of turns up and goes, "Can I help you, friend?"
Yes, greetings, fellows. I couldn't help but notice you had rather dour expressions. I noticed a few other elves at the gates. Were having some trouble getting in. Is there some sort of situation happening?
That's something to call it. You watch as one of the elves kind of just takes a swig of their drink. The eldest elf kind of turns and goes, "We'd be willing to tell you our sorrows, friend. Perhaps you could help us drown them a little bit first."
He's already reaching into his pouch and waving over a waiter.
Brunhilde! We'll take another round. Get us something a bit nicer this time. We have a friend
some of-
paying for it.
Some of the fine Brewbeard stuff for my new friends.
You got it! And you watch as she disappears behind this younger dwarfen girl. She's got like giant pigtails. It's very cute.
No.
The elves kind of pat a bench next to them. Go, "Join us, friend."
He sits down.
You're also in fine dress. Are you a merchant too?
No. I'm with an adventuring party. We are called the Reclaimers. We've just gotten to Ironkind on some business of our own.
Nah.
But I couldn't help but notice a pattern of elves being sort of left to the wayside around here.
At least the dwarves are nice to let us into their gates. None can be said for PUD to the north. It's a massive trading hub, a city-state that is fine for all merchants. At least it was.
I did hear about some trouble in PUD. Could you elaborate on that for me? We happen
Not
to be
really.
heading there.
Oh, gods, we're not heading there. We came from there. We intended to sell our goods there, but we had to come here to Ironkind and sell off our goods for half the price. Now I gotta make my way up back towards Thur and Savas, and I'm at a loss. Thus the cheaper ale, which you seem to be rectifying at least a little bit. And at this point, the dwarf comes back and hands him out like giant steins of ale, and kind of nods and goes, "Thank you, dear."
I would never know. Oh, as the waitress comes over in Elvish, Otho will say, "I would never let my drinking partners drink swill."
They all kind of look at you, and there's like a moment of like, "Oh, okay, he speaks your language." They continue in Elvish. Are you heading to PUD yourself?
We are. We have some business in PUD.
What is your heritage?
Well, I myself am a shifter.
Mm.
Among our party, we have a lizard.
Confirmed shitter.
What?
Confirmed shitter.
I shit daily.
We have a lizard folk. We have a satyr, a human, and a halfling. He is going to keep the ASMR bit down low.
Thank you.
The elves kind of look and go, "Well, they're not letting any elf in. That's for certain." They're also not letting in any of those metal men of metal and stone from Alavast. I believe they're called constructs. There was one sitting outside the gate as well, and they weren't letting that one in.
It didn't happen to have a bunch of prosthetic limbs on them, did they?
As a matter of fact, they did, yeah. They were trying to do business, I think, inside, but they were turned away at the gate.
Interesting. I met that construct, actually. They were on their way to Motorola. Went by the name of Hans.
I wouldn't know. Just saw them carving wood. Most merchants know if it's not their business to not get involved. But to say that we are bedfellows in such a inconvenient experience is, well, the truth of it, I suppose.
Did you catch any whispers of why this might be?
The guards told us it was decreed by the Lord's Council, and they would not elaborate at all. And the guards were not the sort of men I would mess with. PUD is not a part of any nation, but they certainly have the power to back themselves up.
Being a courtier, would I have any knowledge of who the leadership of PUD might be?
History check. Hard DC, I will say.
History check. Let's launch over it. 13.
13. You've heard the name of the Lord's Council. So you assume it's a council, but you're not sure who exactly is in it or how many people's in it.
Gotcha. This Lord's Council, would you happen to be familiar with them?
Not really. We don't know them by name. We know their numbers. They're merchants, actually. Well, they used to be merchants. They were some of the most powerful merchants that traveled through. They, how does it work? And he turns to one of his elven companions, and one of the elven companions kind of adjusts his hat and kind of wipes the foam from his mouth, and he turns and goes, "Aye, 10 of the richest bastards in PUD. They make leadership there. Most of them have been in power for multiple years. Rumor is, though, 2 of them have died recently. Apparently there was some big conflict, but I never heard of any details."
You
said it was 10 of the most powerful. Sorry, you said 10 of the most powerful or wealthy specifically?
Wealthy and powerful in PUD are part of the Lord's Council. One of the elves kind of turns and goes, "Maybe one of the people who killed the the Alliance members. Maybe they were, or the Council members, rather. Maybe they were elves. That would explain it.
It might.
If you're heading up there, most of your lot will probably make it in. Your satyr might be stopped at the gate, though.
What?
Just from the back of the room.
Is that just due to the elven adjacent nature of the satyrs, sort of fey adjacent?
Yeah, I suppose so. It makes sense. If not letting elves in, they might not let anything like an elf in, but it's all a guess. Being honest with you. You're a nice man buying us drinks and everything. Don't want to, lead you wrong, but at the same time, don't want to make you too hopeful.
I appreciate your honesty, friend.
Still, it's bullshit. I have to go back home. Less money in my pocket. Best time of year to travel, and I want to try and get more money before the year is over.
If your travels lead you towards Easonvale, I'm sure we could find you a good deal of trade there.
Oh? What trade does Easonvale have to offer? Last I heard, it was a desolate wasteland with no one going in and out.
Well, recently that has been rectified, and as the country is getting back up on its feet, opportunity swells there. Might be a prime time to establish roots.
The four elves kind of look between each other and kind of like nod. One of the elves turns and goes, "Yeah, but we'd have to go through Athel, and that place is not exactly the safest to travel in right now." Unfortunately, my friend, we have no goods to sell at this time. We just offloaded it all within Ironkind. We intend to pick up goods here and head back up north. But we'll keep you in mind. There might be others interested in trade there.
I appreciate it.
Of course. Merchants talk. Word gets round. Knowing even that Easonvale is a place that we can travel through would be a great boon. Especially for those who want to head up north towards Via Sulai through Matarallo. We used to be waylaid and no one wants to take the dead road. So, it all makes sense to us.
Of course, of course.
If you're heading to PUD, by the way, good luck.
Is there some trouble on the road as well?
It's just the dragons, but once you get past, what's it called? Sorry, I'll look something up here. Once you pass by Wormbreaker Keep, you should be safe. But the road from Basalt Rise to Wormbreaker Keep. Wormbreaker Keep.
Ah, okay.
You have a map.
I could procure one.
I could point it out on your map.
Mr. Seatlally?
Mr. Seatlally?
Yes?
I could use your expertise over a moment here.
Be right over. And he'll shove like a last piece of mushroom into his mouth before he heads in. not quite like that.
What? You have very hungry jaws.
How dare you?
Ba-dum-tsh. Alright, Eastguy, you make your way over to the four elves, which you recognize immediately, Eastguy. Like, these are merchants. You've seen people in this exact garb before. These are definitely elves from the northwest, for sure. You know that there is an elven glade there, home to many wood elf traders. So you get the sense that these individuals are probably from that area.
What time of day is it?
At this point, based off of the lava flowing at this point, which has gone down to like a small pittance trickle, it's probably around 7 to 8 p.m. at this point.
Okay. Well, as he steps up, he'll sort of adjust his goggles and say, "Good evening."
Good evening. They say in
This
common.
is my associate, Iskan Seatlally.
Cartographer, we can tell by his garb. You have a map then, friend?
I have several. Are you looking for one in particular?
Got a map of Ironkind?
No.
Mark, you have a map. You're literally looking at it on the screen.
I don't have a map of all of Ironkind.
No, but you have a map of our
Yes.
Ironkind.
Yeah, he would have the map of their journey so far.
Show them
for
what
sure.
we have.
Yeah.
They take a look at the map and they look and they go, "No, you came in from Ocean Side. That makes sense. Did you come in from Matarallo?"
We
Yes.
did, as a matter of fact.
their travels there. You watch as one of them pulls out a charcoal pencil and begins to just like reveal some spaces. So you're gonna take the northern road here, past the river. Wormbreaker Keep.
Down, 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 past the river.
And then PUD is right up here. Ignore the dog.
That's our dog. Ignore him. We do. Can't believe they wrote on my map in charcoal. Do you know how hard it is to clean that up? I have to make a new one from scratch.
Oh.
They also point out, if you're heading anywhere west from Ironkind, you want to take the underroads.
The underroads?
It's a bunch of carved roads that lead to the other more... you probably notice on this map so far, there's not that many dwarven surface towns, mostly due to the dragons, but the further deeper into the mountains to the west you go, all of the other dwarven settlements are either based on the mountain, lost within it, or beneath it. So there is the deep road that will take you further west, and if you're heading to Kneth for whatever reason, that'll lead you there.
Kneth?
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
guessing Knef.
the neighboring nation, the one that exploded.
Kniffy.
Oh,
I thought that was Alder. The name keeps changing. It was like
does keep
Alder
changing.
Hoketh, Alder Harkness.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me grab my big map. Yes, it is Alder Horkneth. That's why I got it wrong.
Orkneth.
Alder
Okay.
Horkneth.
And so Kneth might be like shorthand for that?
Kneth is shorthand, yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alder Orkneth equals... Okay.
Let's see. They pull out their own maps and they actually kind of reveal it to you. They will reveal the deep roads.
Iskan just shoves all the alcohol off the table and spreads the map out.
Whoa. Otho like catches them cartoonishly, just like with each hand and a foot.
Your hand is a foot?
And foot.
And a foot.
Hand foot?
Hand foot.
There you go.
I
There's
may be a
several.
tiger shifter, but the dogs are out.
There are several tunnels in here, carved out by the dwarves. They lead to other towns and cities and things like that in the Underdark.
Are the ways lit and well marked?
That's lit enough. You're supposed to carry a wagon light with you when you make your way through.
And are there any travel guidelines or restrictions?
You usually have to pass a check if you're a merchant, but if you're just traveling on your own, I mean, your security is your own. Most people do buy guards going through the deep roads because they are still attached to the Underdark. Sometimes these creatures called Umberhulks will make tunnels into the roads and things kind of leach in. So you're responsible for hiring your own mercenaries as guards to make your way through.
We might have that covered ourselves, actually.
You seem well armed, so that doesn't surprise me. And they look past you and look at Gaius, who's also
You seem
eating
well
the
armed.
steak.
Look only at Gaius.
Any other questions for you, friends? Thank you for the drinks. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the information. I can't really think of much information at this time.
Well, best of luck to you.
And to you as well. And again, should you ever find yourself in Easonvale, ask for Otho Valentinius.
Oh, Valentinius. We'll keep it in mind.
And may your journey be met with success. Whatever
May
it
your-
is you're selling.
May your journey find you under the boughs of great trees.
Casually glances out the window at lava flow. Seems unlikely.
All right, you guys make your way back.
Actually, I was going to say, Otho, if you don't mind, would you grab Kai and then meet me by that gentleman over there? And he's gonna point at the one with the blue robes that he saw earlier.
As you look over at him, he looks like he's pressing 2 fingers to the temple of his brow, and he looks like an English teacher grading like 4th grade essays, and they're all garbage. Like he looks like.
Otha will nod, and he'll wander back over to the table.
And Isken will get a head start and head over in that direction.
He'll nudge Kai. Brother, I think Mr. Seatlolly wanted to borrow you for a moment.
It wasn't me.
He just cocks his mouth. Just.
What I mean to say is I didn't do it.
I never accused you of anything.
That is correct. So it clearly wasn't me. What does he want exactly?
Escan needs you.
Ah,
He wants you to go join him to talk to that robed individual.
robes implying something magical. I see where this is going. Say less.
He
And
just
he'll go.
shrugs and sips his beer.
I was half-
you
I
know,
was half-
because robes equal magic. Totally. Kyle, go meet Iskan.
I was half expecting Kai to say "I caramba" after that. You spouted 3 Bart Simpson lines, my friend.
Don't have a cow, man.
Isken, Kai, as you approach this dwarf, who's currently like 3 tankards in his ale and seems to be like
Jesus.
maybe 1/3 of the way through whatever these stacks of journals are. As you approach him, he doesn't even look at you and he says, "I'm not accepting any more manuscripts."
I'm very sorry. I don't mean to interrupt. You just seem to be in a certain way. I just wanted to see if you might need any assistance.
I appreciate your well-kinded approach, but unfortunately, I have to look through all these damn manuscripts. It's all shite, honestly.
What exactly are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm a book publicist, specifically. I publish books through our press here in Ironkind.
Oh no.
Travelers come through, they drop off manuscripts, and we decide what's published. And unfortunately, there's nothing worth its stones worth publishing so far. I mean, look at this, A Tale of Two Diamonds. It's a raunchy love story. And look at these prose. Terrible! He slams the book back on the table.
Gaius!
Before you call him over, he did say he's not accepting any more manuscripts.
Oh, I know what he said. Gaius!
Yeah, what? Right behind you.
He's just
Oh.
there.
Oh, there you are.
Where
Why
did
are you
Gaius
yelling?
go?
Why
Oh,
are
I
we
didn't even see you
screaming?
there. Sorry, I didn't even see you there. This gentleman is a publisher of books.
Oh yeah, I was looking for one of those. Well, I'm not certain if they'll take unfinished work, but I have this. I show him the Odyssey.
Yes.
Group persuasion check from Gaius, Iscan, and Kai.
Cool. Oh boy.
Okay.
I just need this. That's not bad.
Pretty good.
15.
It's not bad. It's kind of in the middle.
I'm gonna definitely screw this up. Nope, not as bad as I thought. 13.
That's
Then-
pretty. That's pretty. Yeah, pretty average.
He kind of looks at you all. Then he looks over at the pile of rejects. Like, there's literally one that the title is called "Our Passion Is Like Rocks." He then
I
looks
love
over
for
at
you.
Gaius, who, no offense, Gaius, but you're not exactly a common person in these sort of establishments.
Cool, thanks.
He snaps shut his book, and then he reaches for it.
Yes.
I
Don't
love-
take no for an answer.
I let him see it.
He licks his thumb and begins to look through it, and then he stops and he goes, "Giant."
I say in giant back to him. Ah, yes. Father and mother's dialect.
He responds back, "Very well, then." You ever see that gif of the guy opening the letter in Ratatouille?
Yes.
Yeah.
He watches, he begins to
right.
flip through
There
the
might be state
pages,
secrets in that.
and he kind of flips through.
I just didn't write any secrets. He just wrote
Okay. Okay.
You wrote this.
I'm not versed in common.
Is this fiction?
It's based on, I believe what people call it is an autobiography. So it's all based in truth.
He kind of flips through it a little bit more and runs a hand through his beard. Are you going to be here tonight?
We're staying here for the mooring.
Would you let me read it for the night?
I suppose.
Come back in the morning. I'll still be here.
Gaius looks a little, like, uneasy at that, but I think, excuse me. Well, I mean, like, Gaius is, like, having, like, an internal conflict with himself, just like, it's not in my possession anymore, but I think this is the whole point of books anyway, so he's like, okay, like, Iscan and Kai can see the internal struggle in his face.
I feel like we'll each grab an arm and kind of pull him back from the table as the man starts reading it.
If you can't find me in the morning, my name is Ograha Evermaker.
Hold on. You're going to need
I'll
to spell
remember
that
this.
for me.
You say
Yeah.
ogre hat Evermaker?
Ograha
Ograha.
Evermaker.
Ograha.
Ograha?
Ograha. Life goes on.
Sounds like a Peyton Manning audible. All right.
And you watch
Like,
he begins to read your book, not quickly, but faster than the average person, for sure.
No, obviously, but just so you're aware, Monty, the Odyssey speaks of his family, but not, and speaks of the adventures they've been having, but not the trade secret versions of either.
Yeah, you got it. All right. As you guys sit down and enjoy your meals, is there anything you guys would like to do before going to sleep?
I guess hit
Those
those
hot
hot
springs.
springs.
Yeah.
We gotta have our hot springs
Brain.
done.
All right. As you guys eat your meal, you are taken to a large, very nice, rocky, multi-tiered hot spring. There's like a low tier, a middle tier, and a high tier that has like a natural flowing waterfall of water coming down. Because you guys paid for the VIP rooms, you guys get access for the top tier, which is right where the freshest, most warm, and most mineral-rich water resides.
Oh.
It
This
is
great.
comfortably warm. It's a little hot, but it's not like painfully hot. Like you dip your toes and you're like, ooh, that's kind of hot. But you keep your feet in for a bit, and eventually that warmth becomes very tolerable. It is incredibly pleasant. Gaius, your fur, like, it gets mineralized. It's very, very like soft and gentle on your fur. There's a bit of a sulfury smell, like a bit of egg smell, but honestly, it's not that noticeable. They seem to be kind of counteracting it with some perfumes and incense and things like that, and soaps. You notice that there's a lot of, like, in the lower sections of the hot spring, there's a lot of dwarven workers who are just like just relaxing after a day. However,
I was just gonna make a gag that, like, so, you know how the everyone's relaxed and everything. So, like, I guess, like, Gaius goes from, like, just being how he normally is to just, like, full on, just like, what are the Highland cows where, like, the fur just, like, droops down and it's covering everything.
Yeah.
I imagine that mixed with capybara energy, like a capybara.
Yes,
in the hot.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
I just put a tangerine on Gaius's head.
Like, just as quickly as it's added on his head, like, Gaius snatches it and eats it.
It
The
seems
tongue
like
coming out of the side of the mouth.
it seems like a good deal of this building is dedicated to there's 3 baths. There's a male only bath, female only bath, and like a shared bath, which is just full public, whichever you want. Notably, the ceiling of these bathhouses seem to be, like, you kind of think it's a natural creation, but it's clearly meant to replicate it. But it looks like the inside of a geode. There's a bunch of glittering stones at the top that kind of like look almost like Escan, a little bit like starlight, but it's easy to tell it's just from the gleam of the fire beetles.
Oh, okay.
But the mineral, for those of you who have skin, by the way, your skin is soft.
Technically,
as
that's
hell.
all of us.
I'm sorry, we're
Yeah.
not glancing over
Technically,
that
all of
statement,
us.
Monty.
I
For
hope
those
all
you
of
who
us
have
do.
skin. Is there a check that we were supposed to make that you didn't
No,
tell us?
so I know for a
Otho's
fact that
fake
of,
skin slaws off. He's been a skeleton the whole time.
of everyone in the group, I know
don't look.
Kai. I know Kai has his own skin because he was told so. He's the boy whose skin is his own, so we're good.
That's true.
There you go.
That is true.
True. That's the only one that we have confirmed is.
Yeah, I'm
in
the only
original
confirmed
skin.
Skinner.
Thanks, Goat.
Just out of why do you think Gaius is slightly blue? You look back, there's a skeleton. Now you see my special blue attack.
Skinner absolutely sounds like a fantasy slur.
E-scan,
Yeah.
you you're kind of like I'm assuming you're using the hot spring.
Yeah.
You're able to shed like specifically around like this is gonna sound bad, but just follow me with this, okay? Don't laugh. Like unique areas shed out, which are harder to shed, where like a lot of skin gets kind of caught, specifically around your ear holes. Like you're able to actually pull out just a chunk of like dried skin you've had because the mineral rich water just helps it just come right off.
Gotcha.
You're also able like around your nails and things like that. There's kind of some stuck shed, but it just easily like is pull offable when you're kind of just in this sort of medicated mineral rich bath. It is very luxurious.
As someone who has taken care of, as someone who has taken care of lizards, I understand completely, Bonnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I got you too.
Therof is very seen.
It seems to do pretty good for hair too. It's not like conditioner by any means, but it definitely like you come out of it like feeling really refreshed, honestly. After hiking up a mountain for like 3 days, it is like the perfect like your feet. Oh my god, like your dogs were barking, but now your dogs are sleeping and slumbering contently. It is incredibly comfortable. Wark is also loving it. He's just at the bottom, just like swimming around because he doesn't breathe. So he's just vibing at the bottom of the mineral pool, playing with bubbles.
It's like the scene from Pirates of the Caribbean, where Jack and I forget Orlando Bloom's character are underneath the water in the boat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
William, yes.
Will Turner.
It's really funny as you guys are kind of like bathing up top. At the bottom part, you hear like a dwarf going, I found my first gray hair today. And he goes, I think it's a purple hair. And they kind of pull out a guy's hair and they look confused. Like, huh? But
That's crazy.
That is happening.
you guys
That's crazy.
you guys are also at the top are brought any like they don't bring you alcohol just for safety reasons, but they bring you like fruit. They bring like sliced fruit for you to enjoy if you want it. They bring you hot towels. They bring you anything you wish. However, these are male servers that show up, but they're very finely dressed dwarven male servers, and they bring you.
Oh
whatever
well,
you
send
want.
it back then if they're male.
Oh boy, more tangerines.
All right, with that, you guys gain the benefit of a hot spring bath, so you're doing pretty good. Any injuries you've had or wounds that you may have incurred are also aided as well. So any scars you have are healed a little bit.
Oh man, it's like
nice.
Earthbound. You step into the spring and all your bones just crack back in.
Yeah, literally.
Dude, coming out of the hot springs, E-Scan's head frills are like... This is going to sound weird too. Again, don't laugh. But like, whereas normally there's always been like a little bit of a lilt to them, they're like at full sail. Like,
nice.
It's just like fully fanned out because the skin has been revitalized there, so it doesn't sag.
Bro just went full Intellion.
I want the Dark Souls text where it's like, you know, flame restored, but it's like frills restored.
Frills restored.
Alrighty, so there's no stops for anything else. You guys are led into your beds, which, by the way, are bougie. They're stone beds. However, the mattresses are like duck down and like goose down bed comforters with thick quilted blankets on top and puffy pillows. There's also a small individual fireplace inside of each of your rooms, as well as a free bottle of alcohol, specifically wine, dwarven wine.
Ooh.
And you are also provided, for whatever reason, with what appears to be like a pump tap that actually pumps out hot spring water that you can use to wash up or do whatever you wish with.
That's awesome.
And as you guys
Can
nestle
I
in
just
for bed,
live here?
For real.
5
As
gold
you-
a night?
Yeah, we could stay for like a month right now.
as you guys nestle into bed, you gain the benefits of a long rest.
Frick yeah.
I'll allow it.
Monty, you're giving me onsen flashbacks, and I hate it.
I want to go there so bad, guys.
Oh.
Literally, the reason I don't ever want to get a tattoo is because I want to go to a Japanese onsen so badly.
That is exactly why I don't have one. Okay, so Monty, I'm going to give you a special one for the next time you have a campaign with a natural spring. I want you to imagine a natural stone throne that you sit on, and you sit on it, but hot water is constantly cascading down it very, very slowly. Not in like a waterfall, but a very thin sheet, like a very slight drizzle, but it's uniform to the entire chair going down.
Oh my god.
I am King Onsen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but for anyone
I am Yao, king
anyone
of
who
the
lives-
rock.
for anyone who lives in the northeast coast of America, bro, we just went to the fucking Harrah's Resort in Atlantic City. We just got comped the fucking best rooms at the Harrah's. It's crazy.
Honestly, yeah, this is the finest in all of Ironkind, actually.
That's amazing.
We could sell like 3 or 4 more magical items, and we could like stay here for 6 months.
I'll be
we
running
could-
this
we
place
could stay
inside
here
of a
for
week.
very long time.
This is one teleportation circle away. All right.
Consider me teleported.
As you guys wake up the next morning,
Wake up,
We don't want to leave.
5 more minutes.
wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
there is a knock on. There is a. I forgot to mention one more thing in your room. There's actually a bell. There's like a rope, and if you pull it, it rings a little bell.
You right.
Which you were informed was if you want your breakfast in the morning, you just pull the bell and they will deliver a breakfast to you.
Oh,
Don't say that. Don't say that, guys. It's been idly just ringing the bell all night just because it's a bell.
so
Every
Monty,
Every time I ring this bell, they just keep bringing me more wine. I don't understand what's going on.
Monty,
Yeah,
the pump that pumps out the spring water, is there also like a basin that you would be
Yes.
able to use? Okay. So
there
in
is
the morning,
actually a really nice, like silver inlaid iron basin.
hell yeah. In the morning, Eastgan's gonna fill that up and help himself to a bath and also ring the bell for breakfast and just like enjoy some steamy, semi-swamp like bedroom time eating breakfast. Almost like home. Almost. A little rockier, but
The breakfast contains obviously an array of sliced fruits, thick, very hearty onion gratin soup. There's also like finger sandwiches as well in various different flavors. There's also a sort of ham and cheese omelet that is also created that's wrapped up in like it's like basically like a ham and cheese omelet that was somehow like inserted into a loaf of bread, and you cut it open in half and there's like an omelet inside. It's kind of like a burrito, but instead of like the outer part being a tortilla, it's just thick, crusty, delicious bread.
it's a croissant sandwich.
Basically, yeah.
Do we
All
all
of you.
God.
Oh yeah, all of you get whatever you want. If there's anything they don't have that they offer that you would like, they can also grab that for you as well. They also offer morning tea, coffee, Irish coffee, and just a morning ale if you want it.
How do they have Irish coffee? How do they have a portal to Ireland?
Feywild coffee.
Yeah,
I was about to say Feywild coffee. Bro, are we all together at this point?
Oh, Eastgan is
I would assume
100%
so.
like taking his time this morning.
Yeah.
I think Otho's right there with him, just like, don't want to leave.
We're all going slow.
Bro, guys just walks out of his room. He's like happy crying right now. He's just like, this is what I fucking wished for in my books that I read about being a gladiator, and I'm here for 5 gold. What the fuck?
So eventually,
Yep.
Yeah,
We'll
big
head
eventually.
to the to try and find Gaius's manuscript.
Oh yeah, that's the thing I was about to say. Like Gaius got up first because he's like, all right, I'm getting my book back.
Mr.
right, as you-
Evermaker.
What was that noise?
As you make your way
that was
down,
running down the stairs.
as you make your way down, you see that the establishment is actually much more empty, probably because this is kind of prime working hours for most dwarves. You see like dwarven mothers with their children, like having kind of like an evening tea sort of arrangement with their children. You also notice the current musician is a halfling bard, just plucking some delightful harp strings. It's more, the energy here is a lot more like chill, subdued, like morning cafe kind of vibes. You can see that they're selling quiches, they're selling similar breakfast items to yours. But you do notice that Agrahad Evermaker, his table looks completely unchanged, and he is like completely absorbed into your book, Gaius.
Oh man.
I will not interrupt him, but I will make myself physically known that I'm nearby.
You notice as you walk by, he has another book open where he seems to be like actually like transcribing what he's reading, and you see he's translating it into Common.
Oh god, the thing I actually wanted to have happen. Holy shit.
Oh fuck!
Yeah, you got a
As-
publisher.
As he
This is why you don't take
approaches,
no as an answer.
you notice that he's got like more, like the only thing that's really changed about his table is one, he's transcribing your book, and two, there's like a nice tower of ale steins that are just kind of stacked up.
Holy shit.
He's been here all night, and as you look at his eyes, it looks like
He's
been away.
pulling a Brooklyn all-nighter. Holy
He's
fuck.
pulling an all-nighter.
Oh, what time in the morning is it? Oh, the lava's out.
Early
gosh,
in the
lost-
morning.
I lost track of time. What was your name again, son? Gaius Agony, right? That's what it says in your book.
Aye, that's me.
He kind of strokes his chin and goes, "Have you been published before? Am I your second publicist?"
You would be my first.
Oh, I don't have to pay a competitive price, but I will pay you fairly. I've transcribed your book as much as I can, enough at least for 200 pages worth. We could do a volume 1 if you're interested, of the Agony Odyssey is what you wanted to call it.
Aye, yes.
We haven't had a good adventure title since the Age of Task. I think.
Holy fucking
Oh
shit!
my god! Of course.
Got
That's
him.
perfect.
Who wrote up my boy? Who did this?
Whomst?
I would very much like to publish your book and print it out in our printing press, the Evermakers Publishing House. If you'd be interested, of course, I could pay you for the first manuscript, and we could pay you commission after how many things sell. If there's an international release, you will also get a cut as well. Ignore the cat.
Oh lord, this is all going this is going so smoothly.
Dwarven cat.
Sorry, that's me. I'm just
I
very
mean,
happy.
I'll be honest with you, I'm not savvy when it comes to the idea of making money off this kind of thing, but if you believe it's worth all this weight in gold, then by all means.
For the publication fee, I pay you about 15 gold, and we'll do royalties depending on how many we sell. We'll sell them locally in Ironkind. If it does well in Ironkind, we'll see what other market might be interested in it.
Aye, sure, very well.
Very well. He pulls out like a contract and he slides it towards you with a quill, and then he counts out 15 gold and places it and pushes it forward. He then kind of signs off on the manuscript he closed, like he was working on transcribing it. And
Hey, Monty.
yeah.
Would Eastcan have been down by now?
Oh yeah, I imagine you guys are all made your way down by this point.
Mm.
So are we privy to the deals of the details of this deal?
I mean, if you were just coming down, you could see guys holding a fucking, like, comically sized fucking, like, bill of goods when it comes to writing for contracts, and he's just like, oh god, what the fuck?
Gaius?
Aye,
Did you sign something?
I'm reading. God help me, I'm reading.
What are you reading?
This is the, this gentleman said he wants to publish my book.
It's a publishing contract, standard issue in Ironkind. You may look it over if you wish, if you're the consultant for his works.
Yes.
Yes.
God, yes.
Yeah, Eastcan will look over it and see if it's on the up and up. Presumably it is. But
Investigation check. With advantage because of your background.
investigation.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
You're good at
You're,
those.
you're looking out for anything that would stand out to you as, not super great.
Where's the clause that says they're gonna translate it to AI?
Oh, fuck. Leave it alone.
That's a 20 win.
20 win. This is a very well thought out contract. It's definitely like this is a company. Like a company in the sense that this has been like this publishing has probably been happening for hundreds of years based off of like how robust the contract is.
So they're
looking at it
legit.
Yeah, looking at it is a standard flat rate of 15 gold just for basically the rights to publish it. And then the writer gets 30% essentially of sold copies because the rest has to go to production and obviously for the publishing house to publish the books themselves.
Right, and
So
distribution actually is a thing that has to be paid for in this kind of
looking at it, it looks like it's 30%, and then when it does international, it'll be 20% for international release, but there should be a passive income. However, it will not be established for a couple months until at least 100 copies are sold, essentially. So there's kind of like, if you don't sell 100 copies, then you essentially don't get anything.
The flat
Yeah.
rate.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, are there terms for whether international means between countries or between continents?
Is this fun, everybody? Aren't you having fun learning about the legalese of publishing? It specifically seems to specify outside of the Ironkind itself. So once the publishing goes beyond the borders of Ironkind, then it is considered an international release.
Damn, Chad, if you think this shit's got fucking boring hands, all of us have dealt with this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like we're doing this out of experience.
I was going to ask Monty, is that 30% on book sale, like pure book sales, or is that 30% on like pre-printing? Because
that's 30% on book sales, so it's royalties. So basically, they'll release the book, and for every book they sell, guys will get 30% back, as long as they sell at least 100 copies.
Considering books are buku crazy in this world,
that's money.
Very good.
Yeah. However, this is considered, based on what he explains, these are not going to be like fine-tuned like tomes that you find in an ancient library. This is like the Commodore's like storybook that they'll buy.
Which is fine.
Like,
that's what guys wanted in the first place.
Yeah,
but also
Eastern will just any adjustments that need to be made so that the funds can be sent to essentially Gaius's estate in Easonvale. Eastern will make that happen.
All right, you give him you guys have your seal, so he takes the seal down and he kind of marks it off and goes, "I can have it sent to you either through land courier or we could do air courier if you wish, but probably more secure to do land courier." All right, is everything else in order? I let you sign here, and he once again pushes the contract in the quill.
Are you aware that this is an ongoing thing so long as I don't die in the heat of fight?
I mean, we could always get a ghostwriter to finish it up if you do die.
Oh, literal.
That sounds awesome. No, guys is just saying, like, is he cool with this being a continuous work in progress? Because it's,
you know, we'll see. We're gonna release the first volume. If it sells well, we'll ask for a second, of course, if you'd still like to write it.
Oh, I will be writing it regardless.
That's good to hear. All right, you sign?
Yep, I sure do.
All right. He takes the contract, he folds it up, he hands you back the original version, so your written version.
Fantastic.
And you watch as he just takes his arm and slides all the other manuscripts into a bag, like a Santa Claus duffel bag.
Don't need these anymore.
And he just shoves it onto his shoulder, and he kind of makes his way. And he kind of gives you another wave and goes, "Pleasure doing business with you."
Aye, thank you, sir.
Again, if you need me, remember my name.
Give me his name again, please.
His name is Agraha Evermaker is his name. He's a publicist.
Wait, do I have his... give me his seal.
Okay, he'll give you his seal.
Thank you.
You get the Evermaker Publishing House seal, so you can send any letters you wish that direction. Just go ahead and add that to your inventory. And give me just 2 seconds. I'm just going to deal with my cat real fast.
Yeah, by all means.
Meows.
Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves and in preparation for where you want to go.
Let's go, Gaia.
So, sorry, I had an emergency run. So are we basically backtracking to Basalt Rise and then heading northeast and then north?
That's what it sounds like because
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's not.
Because we have no reason to go west. So
Right.
Correct.
Gaius like stops and looks to everyone else as he's like holding his book like a little close to his chest. Like, none of what I've written has discussed any of our more discrete matters, but part of me now fears that with our enemies on the rise, would this give us away?
I don't think
I don't
so.
know.
I don't think so. The things that are getting published happened such a long time ago. I don't think it'd be relevant.
I'm having a bit of a hard time picturing Wormtongue walking into a bookstore and making a few purchases.
Just fucking drawing like Groucho Marx mustaches on Gaius' face on the cover of the book.
Besides, anybody who reads that book is going to know that when we show up, we have the most badass satyr in all of Alton on our side.
There's like a stoic like realization on Gaius' face. There's happiness, but it's just like mixed with like disbelief that shit's actually going his way that he thought since he left home.
And by the way, congratulations on being a published author.
Yes, I'm happy for you. This is one of
That's
your big
crazy.
goals.
Gaius is physically like shaking, like just not tremoring, but like looking down at his book like I don't know. He's like so beside himself to figure out where to go from here at this point.
It'll all come in time. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Well, I'll do my
And-
best.
Mr. Agni, I might add. With this book now published, it is quite likely to come across certain family members of yours.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't wait to see the look on my sister's face when she reads it. Puts the book
Perhaps-
back in his pack.
Perhaps instead of you looking for them, they might come looking for you.
That's something I could only imagine happening, but it would be so great if that was the case.
Well, it is possible. The publisher's going to have information on how to contact you, so.
Gaius like sits down in a chair and just like looks up at the ceiling, like a little like wide-eyed with a really stupid slight smile on his face. Like, isn't it strange how we've fought monsters tooth and nail, and the smallest of circumstances is the thing that hits you the hardest?
I mean, I think that's how life works.
That's what we fight for, opportunities like this one.
There's no reason we shouldn't be able to achieve our own goals while also, helping everyone else.
Oh,
Hi.
sorry. Excuse me.
Stop, turn around.
You see a very young dwarven girl, probably like 18 at most, like teenager, and she's kind of meekly just looks and goes, "I was told to collect your keys."
Oh, right!
Oh, here you go.
Pass it.
Thank you. How was your stay?
Divine.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
I wish we didn't have to go.
Oh, tell your friends, please. We can
I'd
always
fi-
do with more business.
I'd physically melt if I had the capabilities.
You flatter us. Thank you so much. Come back soon, okay?
We just might.
Certainly.
As she walks back, you see another dwarf go, "Did you get the keys?" She goes, "Yeah, I got them." And then she kind of walks back.
I was about to say, is she in? Don't look too hard in this. Is she in decent dress? Like
Yeah,
good?
yeah.
Okay.
Most of the staff here, there's clearly like the hostess staff, which was
Sure.
definitely Bella and others. But most of the staff are just like, your average dwarven workers, kind of young folk, it seems like, probably too young to work the mines yet, but they seem to be just like, oh, this is like a part-time arrangement, more or less.
All right, above game really quick. Guys, I might be stupid. Did we need to deliver the perfume or just deliver the letter?
Just deliver the letter.
Just a
Okay,
letter, I
just a
think.
letter.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're pretty much scot-free in this place. We can head out wherever.
So back to Basalt Rise and then northwest or northeast?
Yep.
Yeah, except this time we don't have a caravan to escort.
You could ask for rides, like
I was
if you
about to
wanted.
say, is there a Are there folks still at the bar who look like the more warrior sort or the more like merchantly sort?
No, you see a couple of dwarves who look like you're not sure if they're merchants, but they look like tradesmen. But you don't see any like warrior sorts, unfortunately.
Well, tradesman's a good start. Gaius will approach one and ask if they know of a caravan to at least get them to where they need to go.
I don't know about any caravan, but if you're needing beasts of burden, you can rent out some goats upstairs. The trade layer has a goat rental service. He'll take you to Wormbreaker Keep.
How meta is Gaius willing to be?
Be a goat riding goat.
I mean, I'm already a talking goat to some fucking Cyclops kid. I may as well just go whole hand at this point.
You're a mascot for talking goats everywhere.
I am literally a fucking mascot for our adventuring group. What are you talking about?
Excuse me, that's Wark, but you can be the backup.
Why do I gotta be the jerk off in the fucking outfit, blood, sweating, and tearing for the crowd, and Wark just sits there and says a word?
Because it's Wark.
I want to renegotiate my contract.
Too late now.
Anywho,
If you're looking to rent out goats, you're going to want to talk to Morgrey Dark Delver up in the trade lair.
Morgrey Dark Delver.
Never used the service myself. I stay mostly to Ironkind and the deep roads, but if you're traveling overland, I hear they're quite fast.
Would you
Just to
suggest
clarify,
any other
Monty.
way underground?
I had two questions at once. I got a little confused there. Zito?
Say we want. Would there be a way to use? We overheard conversations of there being a tunnel underground. Would you recommend that instead?
If you're heading west.
We're heading back to Basalt Rise.
Yeah, you're heading on the overland, so you're not going underneath the earth.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And just for me, Monty, the trade layer, is that the same as the market layer?
The trade layer is... Hopefully I didn't mess it up. Hold on, I gotta find my diagram here. The trade layer is the surface layer. So that's where you guys came in and dropped off your good. Yeah, it seems to be like kind of like the warehouse and the goods trading area, which makes sense.
Yeah.
They probably keep them up at the top trade layer so people can take them out the front gate.
Yeah, the trade layer, the market layer, and the residential layer are all different.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
All right, cool. Well, we have a suggestion on how to move on land.
Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Also, just from talking and probably hearing about it, there are 6 layers in Ironkind. There is obviously the trade layer. From top to bottom is the trade layer, the market layer, the upper residential layer, the lower resident layer, and then at the bottom, where the lava kind of hits the bottom, is the forge layer. Also is where the king is held in the forge throne.
oh,
The king
And
is
then-
held? He's a prisoner?
Yeah. No, the king's like castle, quote unquote, is part of the forge layer.
Oh,
and
gotcha. Okay.
And the castle he's inside is called the Forge Throne. That's where he presides. Beneath that is the Dark Tunnels, which leads westward towards the other locations in Ironkind. All right. So you guys want to make your way back up to the trade lair?
Let's go see a dude about a
Oh
goat.
yeah.
All right.
See a
As you
guy about a
guys-
goat.
Make your way out. You notice that the waterfalls of lava, there seems to be 3 of them consistently, are wide and bright. It is really bright in the centermost place and also very warm. As you guys kind of make your way, you notice that there is a dwarf with a ladder, currently like resting the ladder up against the posts where the fire beetles are, and has like a little like spoon, like a wooden kind of ladle spoon, and he seems to be just like scooping out some stuff and just place it inside of the cage, and you watch as the fire beetles kind of begin to eat it. It seems to be their food, essentially. And he just kind of shoulders the ladder, makes his way to the next post, sets it up, walks up, and then just scoops up some food he has in like a kind of a bagpipey kind of pouch. He just scoops up some meal, places it inside, and the fire beetles kind of chomp down on it. You see him replace some water bowls too.
Can we see what the food is specifically?
You're not sure. It's some sort of brown mush. It's got to be something ground up. You get the sense of.
Excuse me.
Pardon
the question, I guess, but what exactly do you feed the beetles?
Foreigners, I see. The blood braids. They make a ground-up paste of leftover meat scraps and vegetable toppers.
Ah, so it's compost.
Yeah, basically just feed them compost.
Meat and veggie paste.
Sometimes they mix in minerals and things like that to make sure they stay healthy, but most of the time it's just a mix of food leftover scraps that us dwarfs won't eat.
By any chance, do they sell that?
The food paste?
Yeah.
Kind of scratches his head. I don't know. We keep it in a warehouse and we collect it ourselves. It's covered by the taxes that the people of Ironkind pay, so maybe. Most people don't keep personal beetles, but...
I'm just curious if we were to run into any on our travels.
You mean the deep roads?
Yes.
I mean, any scraps will do. If you carry anything on you food-wise, I'll eat anything.
Oh, okay.
Dead meat, carcasses, rotten vegetables, that sort of thing.
You know, all the things you carry on your person.
All right, cool. So one of us has to die. Hold still.
Die? Well, that's very useful information. Thank you.
Of course. Safe travels. He goes back to slopping out and slapping. It's almost like a food lady from a cartoon, just like putting like cement onto a kid's plate. It's very much like that energy.
It's good for you.
It's the cafeteria lady in Matilda.
Yeah. You guys make your way towards the elevator, and notably, it's a lot busier today than when you guys had first entered. You notice there's a lot more business, a lot more people with carts and wagons kind of moving things about. It's a lot warmer in this space too because of the lava, and you can hear a lot more of the sounds of heavy hammering and sort of anvils cracking as you begin to slowly make your way back up to the trade lair. It is bustling and busy. You see horses, goats, all manner of beasts of burden, carts and caravans, traders from different walks of life. You even notice, strangely enough, what appears to be a 3-creen that is pretty tall, covered in a sort of like patterned striped cloak of yellow and black, and you can see an insect head kind of poking out, and they seem to be selling barrels of something. You're not sure.
What kind of insect?
It looks like a bee or a hornet. You're not sure exactly which. They remind you of when you guys were in Martiralo the first time. You saw a 3-creen that looked a bit like a bee, very similar to that, but slightly different, a little bit more robust and wide, less thin.
A bumblebee.
After asking around, you are pointed in the direction of Morgrey Dark Delver, and you are very easily able to see where he presides. There is a large stable section of the trade war. You see lots of beasts of burden being held. You actually see a couple of axe beaks as well. And as you make your way over, you're met by a young male teenage dwarf, no beard, who kind of walks over. He's got kind of like reins on his shoulders, and he goes, "I'll be with you in a moment."
All right, no worries.
You watch as he walks over to a group of humans. He goes, "Here's your reins back. Thank you so much for your business." And they all kind of nod and walk away. He then approaches and kind of clasps his hands together. Goes, "How can I help you today? Are you here to drop off a beast, pick up a beast, or rent a beast?"
I guess rent, if one way is possible.
Where are you looking to go? The deep roads, or are you going on the overlands?
I
Overland.
think just the overlands to the Basalt Rise.
Just going to Basalt Rise? All right. Let's see. That would try goals. All right. You wanting goats, I'm assuming, for the mountain trek?
Yeah.
All right. That'll get you to Basalt Rise in a day. We do require a deposit on the beasts, just in case of accident or emergency, if you're willing to pay it.
Sure.
All right. So for each beast, it'll be a gold.
And there
Sure.
you go.
There we go.
How many can they carry?
They can carry 2 smoke folk or 1 big folk.
Milo looks around to the tree of knees.
You're probably going to want 1 beast each.
All right. You said it's 5 gold or 1 gold apiece?
It's
rather?
1 gold. You have to. It's like a drop rate, so you have to pay a gold to rent out the beast.
Right.
However, they do say it'll probably get you to Basalt Rise in a day, and for the beast, it's 2 silver. But we take a deposit. When you get back, they'll give you back your deposit, but take what you owe, essentially. Make sense?
That
no,
seems
that's fair.
fine.
All right. Give me 1 moment. I'll get your beasts. You watch as he kind of walks away, and he comes back with another 2 Durgar, and they bring out 5 very woolly, very strong-looking longhorned goats. They're absolutely massive creatures. They have saddles, and they have reins. And they hand the reins to you and go, they'll know the way down, so just let them do their thing. Don't freak out. They tend to be a little bit more daring-do. Make sure you hold on, keep your thighs tight, and they'll take you to where you need to go.
Sorry, do we need to worry about their diet?
Oh no, they'll chew on anything on their way. Resilient creatures.
Yeah.
Impressive.
You're gonna get to Basalt Rise in a day easily, so don't worry about feeding them. Once you get to Basalt Rise, you want to look for Trigall Dark Delver. He'll take the beast off your hands.
Very well.
All right.
Looked out of my goat. Hey Mac, what do you win for? Damn, that's heavy.
Yeah. Does Gaius speak goat?
I'd hope to God he does.
You get 3 brown goats that have kind of like a spotted pattern. You also get 1 woolly gray goat, and you get like a pure white mountain goat.
Ooh.
I'll call the white one.
I don't really have a preference. But maybe... And he's going to go up to, like, each of the 4 remaining ones. And kind of like he did with the axe beaks, hold out a hand to see how they react and see if any of them in particular react favorably towards his approach.
As you hold up your hand to one of the brown goats, it actually tries to, like, it looks for food on your hand, but there's none, and it kind of snorts and then looks away.
Okay. Tries the next one.
They all do the same thing. They, like, look for food in your hand, and then they realize you don't have anything, and they're like, oh.
So none of them seem particularly more interested?
No, they all seem to
Beyond
kind
that.
of be doing their own thing.
Okay. Yeah, no preference.
Take the gray one. I don't care.
All right, you take the gray one, Milo takes the white one, and the rest of you guys take the brown ones. All right, as you get up on the goats, you expect to, like, control the reins, but you realize the reins are more like kind of handles. As the goats immediately, one of the brown goats, the biggest one, I would say probably Otho, you're on the one that's the leader. It actually just starts automatically moving, and you're like, whoa, okay. And they all just slowly make their way out.
Huh.
Well, I hope to God they know where we're going and we're not, like, heading to the east or something.
As they kind of trudge along, you can gently kind of lead them in directions, but they seem to be very much creatures of habit, like, okay, we're going this way, this is the way we go, let's go. They seem to be very experienced riding animals, for sure. And as they kind of make their way out, you are stopped very briefly by one of the cast guard, who kind of just looks through your persons, asks if you have any goods that you're taking out with you. It's, you know, just standard, like, hey, what were you? How long were you here? Are you taking any goods out? Are you trading? Are you a merchant? And you guys are like, no, we're adventurers. No, this and that.
Any fruit to declare?
Any fruit to declare. But they just kind of give you a nod. They kind of look at the beasts that you've rented. They seem to recognize them. Like, they even kind of pet them, just like knowing them. And the goats seem to kind of like it. And then the moment they're released, the guards step back and the goats just continue to move.
Damn, these goats know where they're going. They got a GPS system and everything. It's really cool that the dwarves gave us a hybrid model.
Hey, so you just hear him go, make a U-turn.
Oh, Jesus.
May you have arrived at your destination.
You realize very quickly, the moment the goats leave the gate and are out of the crowd of, like, the flow of traffic going in and out, you realize now why the reins exist, as they immediately start going not like Mach 10, but like they don't trot. These things actually start to like jump and run on the rock very quickly and very efficiently. It's horrifying. You are holding on for dear life as these things leap like over crevices that just lead to just steep drops down into the earth where you just can't see the bottom.
Cool.
And they do so confidently and quickly, and they can move 3 blocks over mountain tiles. You guys, yeah, you guys make it to Basalt Rise by the evening, actually.
Let's go.
Do they just automatically track down Trigal Dark Delver?
As you make your
Sense
way
presence.
into town, the moment it starts to get crowded, you have to kind of actually like run them around. But as you reach Basalt Rise, very easy to see the giant plumes of coal smoke. You do notice like there are some individuals as you kind of your heads are like looking around like lost tourists. Some of the dwarves are like, take a left, and then you just take a left. Eventually, you find yourself in that giant middle building where you guys had made your trades, like exchange and got paid. And you notice that there is next to it a large stable, and there you see one of the Dark Delver family. You assume this to be Trigal, who immediately does like a bit of like a kind of like whistle, and all the goats immediately their ears perk up and they kind of trot quickly over without bulldozing people in line, but eventually they make their way down.
One goat. You have arrived at your destination.
As you dismount, Trigal kind of pets the goats and goes, "You all don't look too scared. Hopefully the adventure wasn't too terrible for you."
No, seemed about average.
All right. So, for making your way down to Basalt Rise, it'll be 2 silver per person. And here is your gold back for the deposit.
Oh, thank you for that.
Cool.
I can afford that.
Wait, wouldn't that just be 1 gold, honestly? Because it's like 10 silver?
Yeah, it's 1 gold for all of you.
Yeah, so I'll let him keep mine.
Oh, all right.
Very
All right.
kind. Thank
Pleasure doing business with you. Best of luck on your travels. Come on now, lads. And he kind of takes the goats in.
Do they have alarms?
They have like little bells, yeah, that kind of jingle.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good.
No, listen. I had to at least make the low-hanging fruit noise joke.
All right. You guys going to continue on? You're going to rest here, or what are you guys going to do?
Probably rest. Like,
I would
Yeah,
say
what time of
rest.
day
It's
is it?
almost
Didn't that take
nighttime,
part
right?
of the day?
It's like evening actually. You guys made it here
Yeah.
very quickly because you only technically moved like a couple tiles. So it's probably like 2 in the afternoon, 2 or 3.
Way earlier than I
I'd
You
honestly.
You could probably make it 1 more tile if you head out now and then camp out on the road.
I mean,
thought.
we're
I'd be
only
okay
making-
with that.
I mean,
I'm cool
we're
with
I was about to say we're only making 1 tile a day, aren't we?
On foot, yes.
Yeah, I guess that's fine.
You could rent the
Arguably.
goats again, and it's 2 tiles, land tiles for the goats.
How much would that cost?
It is 2 gold per day, or not 2 gold. Oh my god, 2 silver per day per goat. So
I'd honestly be okay with that.
HUD is all the way up at the top border, right?
it is. The goats will only take you to Wormbreaker Hold, though. They won't go past Wormbreaker Hold, which is this here.
So 3 days travel versus us doing it 6 days on foot.
Take the goats.
Yeah, probably take the goats. Wait. Oh, we're dumb.
What?
We got access to the teleportation circle. We might have been able to get Rebu.
No, because that would have taken time to get here.
We would have had to. We would have
had to go get him and
all
come
of his
back,
mounts.
yeah.
as well.
Also, our axe speaks may not be great at mountain terrain.
We're about to go over open plains.
I know,
Well,
but
yeah, but we're already away from the circle.
the circle is back in Ironkind.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's why. Never mind. Move on.
Okay.
All right, you guys are gonna rent
I
goats
enjoyed
then?
the trip, Mark.
I'm down. That's pretty cheap.
I
Yeah,
think we
fuck it.
should. Yeah, another
So
gold.
it's 1,
Let's do
2, 3. So it's gonna be what? 3, 6 silver?
Well, so we make a deposit of 1 gold, and then when we return it, it'll be 6
Is it-
silver each.
So it's 1, 2, 3.
It's 3 days.
4, 5. It'd be 5 tiles, so it'd be technically 2 days and a half day. So you'd be basically playing for 3 days worth. And that'd be 2 silver each. So that would be 6 silver per person.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'd be, yeah, I'm super down.
Fine by me.
Let's do it.
All right. You guys
Just added that gold back.
wave
to
down
my
Trigal Dark Delver. He actually gets you different goats because the ones you were riding on need to be fed.
Yeah.
And these goats are a bit different. As you kind of say that we want to go to Wormbreaker Keep. These goats actually have saddlebags specifically that have feed inside of them.
Ah, okay.
Nice. I'm not like your other goats.
I'm a self-sustaining goat.
The Trigal kind of points and goes, you can feed them on wild grass if you want to, or if you're kind of in a hurry, you can feed them with the feed bags. It's up to you, covered by the cost, but here are your goats for the day. You get a black goat, interestingly, kind of freaks you out a little bit. It's black and gray. And you get, again, 3 brown goats, and you get a normal gray goat this time. Notably, they're all male goats. None of them are female goats.
Okay.
For those
right.
of you who were curious.
And as you guys mount up on your new goats with their saddlebags, probably for a less perilous and less stressful venture now that you're on solid ground with no cliffs to worry about, the goats begin to trot off. They're not as fast as the axe speaks, but they're definitely a comfortable ride. As you begin to make your way northward, you can see now Ironkine on the mountainside, just out in the distance ever so slightly. And you begin to make your way across a rather large and impressive bridge. It is a massive stonemasoned bridge. It's very thick, is the best way to put it. It's a very wide and very solid-looking bridge. They were very liberal with the stonework. Like, their stone bricks are very, very thick and largely cut. However, what's interesting about the bridge itself is that the carvings on the side appear to be that of dwarves standing on top of the heads of dragons with blades, like, stuck into the skull of the dragon, essentially.
Gee, I can't imagine the dragons hating that.
Yeah. And as you guys make your way across, the goat's hooves kind of click-clacking on the cobblestone. You make yourselves 1, 2. And as you guys make camp for the night, enjoy a nice meal by the campfire side, your goat's kind of enjoying some delicious grass. That is where we're going to take our break.
Yay!
We made it. Well,
That didn't
welcome
go
to the
nearly as bad as it could have.
No, it
Why'd
did
you
not.
say that out loud?
Because you know how this goes. But welcome to the halftime show, everybody. Hope you're enjoying your evening.
Yeah, I am. Thanks for
That's
asking.
good. No, of course. This is the part of the show where we encourage you to drink your legs and stretch your water.
All right, hold on.
Don't forget to leave your questions
Oh.
and ask your comments.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Almost 5 years. Also, hi, Bosco. Hello, Burnout. Vina Norbius, thank you for the 21 bits. Monty, how big are the goat's hooves? Probably fairly large to carry all of us. Wolfwing Pup, thank you for the 21 bits. Eat goat.
Do not eat goat.
Yeah, I don't know. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. Now, that Gaius published his book. Is it a new works time bestseller? Fucking a new works time, really? All
I'm
right,
with it.
Callum. Recat Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Panic totally keyed the side of those 4 dwarves minecart. I could believe it, honestly.
I gotta put my headcanon into something real quick. I don't think Task even knows that his life story is being published. I feel like his son or his daughter would have done that behind his back. Just
Do you think he would care?
If he found out, he would be like, "Why didn't you tell me? We could have embellished this a little bit."
And that's why they didn't tell you, Task.
It's true.
Just Nemesis and fucking and Silver
No, but Vina, I know you put her on a silver platter, but I have to wait until she gets back in order to properly do it. I just read it normally so that nobody would pick up on it until I went back to it.
I heard it.
But
All right, so answer the question, please.
I can absolutely seeing
Wait, what was the
Themesis
question?
just. Oh, go ahead.
How big are the goat's hooves?
Pretty big. These are giant goats. They're bigger than war horses.
Yeah.
Like, how
so-
high off the ground would you
So how
say
many
they
inches
are?
off the ground would you say?
Fuck off.
See, it works better when
Just
she's
walks
here.
out.
I was just waiting.
Yeah.
The best part is we read it, so she had to know it's coming. Well, maybe she didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, like,
Are you happy
I
now,
like-
Venan? Did I make up for it?
I like what someone said in chat. I think Silvervine would do it as a Father's Day gift, whereas Themesis would have actually just done it just to make money.
Oh my god. All right, let's scroll back up. Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the bits. Good times. Constable Mutton, thank you for the 10 bits. Man, it feels good to be done with finals in time for my favorite D&D group. Well, congrats. I hope you did well in your finals. Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, In the Hall of the Mountain Goat. Not bad.
Okay.
What do we got here? Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Starting the episode with a... I'm going to butcher this. This is a reference to something or
It's
a typo.
Gyaru.
Gyaru, there it is. Gyaru dwarf made me think about the Weeaboo dwarf bit in the first campaign.
Oh
Weeaboo
yeah,
I'm familiar with.
Jack did art of that actually.
Yeah,
Wow.
Burnout Vaughn, thank you for the 100 bits. Task, you told them how I romanced Winter. Why didn't you lie? Mika Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Question to Zito, does Task's Zoo have a Dippin' Dot stand? That's a big question.
I
Vito?
feel like that's something he would not know what the fuck that is, but that sounds like something his kids would have said, like, dude, we have access to magic and all the food in the world. Why would we not? We would be stupid not to sell these.
Well,
you
there
want
you go.
little,
So I think
little
that's a
mini
yes.
ice cream balls? Here you go, Dad.
Yeah, like Tash would just look at him, just like, what the fuck is this? Why are we selling people snowflakes?
Eat one. You'll understand.
Let's see. We got Sway Girl, thank you for the 100 bits. Going to head out. Got work in the morning. Don't fall off the mountain. We'll certainly try. Monty, you okay?
I have brain freeze, sorry.
Oh, that's not
Too many
good.
Dippin' Dots.
I'll
Yeah.
be right back.
Grug
Sorry.
the Bug Thug. That is a great name. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. How much milk do the goats make?
A
I
lot.
don't wanna I don't wanna know the answer.
A
to
lot
this
is the
question.
answer. Constable Mutton with the 10 bits. Task and the Clockwork Dragons is my favorite Task novel, though Task versus the Azra Sahar was very emotional.
The Azra Sahar.
The Azra Sahar. Callum Draws, thank you for the 5 bits. So Ireland is the Feywild? Yeah, that checks out.
Sorry, one more for me.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Title suggestion, Hot Springs and Springing Goats. What else do we got here? Morth Randor, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs gifted to the community.
Dang.
Appreciate you, dude. Mikan Pachi, thank you for the 10 bits. Existential crisis time for Eastcon. Has anyone mapped the Underdark?
Oh. Listen. He can only have one existential crisis a week.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, They Crave That Mineral. Lasume, thank you for the 100 bits. Does the cheese from Alavas count as an illegal export to other countries? Depends on if they're banning cheese or not.
Okay.
What kind of cheese, though?
I have no idea. Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 2,000 bits.
Oh,
Better
man.
question, does Task Zoo have a Dippin' Bipples dots stand?
Oh my god.
Amazing.
No, that I like.
We haven't seen
Sounds
Dippin'
delicious.
Bipples in a while. I hope they're doing okay.
They're probably saving people's lives.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I did see somebody's comment earlier that said, I can't believe Mark fights the Sky Gods. I don't fight them. I just let people know they're coming.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. So who's voicing the audiobook of Gaius's book? You know what?
Matthew
It'd be really funny.
McConaughey.
I don't know if he could do it, but it'd be the outsider. You'd have to get the whole book in Braille, but it could work.
I'm sticking with Matthew McConaughey.
That's not as fun.
For you. All right.
I'd be down with that.
And then I died. I got better, though.
Oh my god, Jerry the Flump.
Oh my god.
It's like
500
Gilbert
bits from
Godfrey.
Bubba Bob 145. Get logged to narrate the book.
I mean, that would be pretty
Forward, my
amazing.
task, the Kobold Ranger.
I still
Oh,
love
Bob,
how.
thank you for the... Go ahead.
Penguin Audio House presents.
I just love how in passing Zito's like, I imagine it have a toad voice, and that's what we have now.
That's what you have, yeah.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Get logged to narrate the book. Thank you.
I already
Yes.
read that, Fox,
Citra
though.
King, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Tixel Dixel.
Dixel. You got this. I believe in you. Just read. It's not that hard.
Sword Fanatic, thank you for the 100 bits. Don't know if we could book him, but maybe Edward Bosco should read it. If you can afford him, I would highly recommend you go with someone else.
Yeah, not for audiobooks.
Yeah.
I
Mika
also
Apache,
can't do audiobooks.
I mean, I could, but they're rough.
No, you wouldn't sound good as an audiobook narrator.
Bosco, why do you always butcher my name? Well, I had to switch. It used to be Sweet Girl, but I can't do them anymore, so I had to change it up.
Phrasing?
Mika Apache, thank you for the 10 bits. I just want to know if Greckles ever got a wish for his health back.
We don't know that yet.
Only time shall tell.
I put it in Remy's story that he helped Greckles. What that means is up to Monty. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. I still love the audible smile Monty had when she revealed Bones Mackenzie.
Yeah. That was back on the pirate ship. Ghost ship.
It's
rather.
true. That's right. It did used to be Kanye time. I remember that. It's true. And it will be again someday.
All right, I'm back. Are we all back?
Welcome back. Yeah.
I'm back. I'm Mark.
Connor's here.
And Connor's dead.
Gaijin's here. Is Zito here? I think Zito's the only person we're missing.
Connor, stop dying.
Exploding.
That's my job.
I can't.
Never be a father. Your sneezes are gonna explode the universe.
I'm going to break my own back one day. I feel it. I feel it coming in the air tonight.
Sneeze.
Sorry, I had a small coughing fit. Just got
No, it's all good. It's all good. All
Also,
right.
Monty, you should definitely look at that thing I put in general.
I saw it. I don't want to acknowledge that, Connor. In my Rizless dreams, I hate you so much.
In my restless dreams, I see that yacht. Skippity to it.
I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft
They know about
God.
that. That doesn't work anymore.
and Roblox.
Hey, there you go.
All right, are we good
Gotta
to keep
catch on to
going?
that.
Are we
I
all
think so.
back?
Tommy Tellerica
Yeah.
will consume your life essence.
Don't worry, H Bomber guy will protect me.
Harris.
All right, we're all back. We're good to continue.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Connor, you're here. Bosco, you're here.
Mm-hmm.
Gaijin's here. Zito, you're good to go. Mark.
I mean, I
might be-
exist.
I might be mute for a hot second, but I'm here.
All right. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of fast travel if you guys are cool with that.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh fuck! Loading screen.
The goats travel at a pretty decent pace. They don't really gallop too similarly to the horses. They seem to prefer the more rocky roads. Specifically, this particular road that you travel on is definitely meant more for wagons. And is not cobbled, unlike the Basalt Rise Road up to Ironkind. This one actually is more kind of, simplified. As you guys wake up the following morning, getting you the benefits of yet another long rest after a night of camping, you continue up northward. On your way there, you happen to pass by a group of dwarven soldiers. Now seeing the Cast Guard, the Wormbreakers definitely seem more like a mercenary company than that of an organized guard. However, their armor is still very impressive. They kind of give you all like that sort of stern like nod of acknowledgement as they pass you by, seemingly on a patrol on the backs of their own goats. And as you continue to travel northward, you eventually see Wormbreaker Keep, a large castle standing in the middle of an open field that is covered in scars in the land, as well as large bolts from ballista, and it seems to contain other bits of material and signs of combat. Notably, Wormbreaker Hold is a castle, but flanking it to the north and south are two really tall stone walls that seem to travel down a decent amount, probably about 120 feet in length. You look at it and you realize walls like that are not going to keep out dragons. However, every about 20 feet, you see a massive metal ballista loaded to the teeth with large bolts aimed upwards, almost asking to be shot. Behind the wall itself is... Sorry?
No, I was being the wall.
Ah, I see. Behind the wall itself, towards the west, you actually see various buildings, barracks, and other structures. Nothing as communal as what you've seen in Basalt Rise, but you do notice there is a couple inns, things like that, general affair, and there's just a lot of soldiers. Like, most of the populace here are dwarven soldiers, specifically Wormbreaker soldiers. As you approach, you see a large stable off to the side.
Is that where you do our goat deposit?
Yeah, you meet with Goromir Darkdelver.
Goat deposit.
Deposit goat.
And it is 6 gold per person for your goats. And they return the gold deposit.
6 silver.
6 silver, yeah.
I'm about to say.
I was like, damn, they
Sorry.
absolutely blew up that price.
Yeah, I will just grab 4 silver back from my 1 gold.
Tell you what, that Alton inflation, man.
And for your map here, e-scan.
Wait, you find out. Wait a minute, we just overcharged two silver. What happened, guys? Still there?
There you go. Wormbreaker Hold.
Wormbreaker.
Oh, sorry, Wormbreaker Keep. My bad. I know.
Can we also label Ironkind?
Yes.
Please? And thank you. I appreciate you, Monty.
It kind of disappears, so I'm going to do it in like a red text or maybe green, just so that way it is actually visible.
Red will make me anxious, so green is good. Be like, oh no, Ironkind is on fire!
Oh, this works. Right there. Hold on. Ignore that one. There we go.
Consider it
Ironkind.
ignored. It's
There you
some
are.
kind of iron.
Ah, my pencil.
You know, guys, I just realized whenever we're back home, we could literally just teleport and get a deluxe hot springs experience.
Yep.
Dude, we could take Lynn out there.
I'm afraid of what would happen to her.
She just dissolves in the water.
She just
I was about to say the mineral fucking dissolves her. I'm melting.
just dusted.
It's like salt on a zombie, just like ah! All right. You guys leave your goats. Stay the night at an inn. I would probably say another silver per person. It's
Gotcha.
God, going from the Hellrogue's hottest springs to this shithole is such dichotomy.
Oh.
It's like, oh man.
I think Otho is like on the cusp of literally having like a dark cloud hanging over his head.
We had heaven and we gave it up.
She's
1
not the
silver to stay at the inn, or you guys could camp out somewhere. There's like a tent section in Wormbreaker Keep if you want to.
Silver.
It's a silver.
Yeah, you
Good.
guys get some breakfast. It's okay. Some bread, some cheese, things like that.
Monty in the first half. Here's a 30-minute explanation about how delicious your food is. Monty in the second half. I don't know. There's bread and some shit.
Monty in the second half. Here's your fucking Lunchables. Get on with it.
Yeah, literally. What? I'm not going to describe every last thing you eat in full detail.
Are you sure about that? You do
I'm
it all
good.
the time.
All right. You guys setting out on foot the following morning?
Mm-hmm.
If the goats won't go, then we go where the goats won't
That's
go.
as far as the goats go.
I refuse to go.
Where do we go?
All right. In the morning, you guys collect your things. You walk through to the northern roads. Occasionally, you see the bones, the curled up dead bones of goats on the side. You also see the bones, the wing bones of dragons sticking out from the earth.
Place is fucking godless.
Occasionally, as you make your way northward, you see various Wormbreaker soldiers in various bouts. Some of them are scorched. Others are just keeping an eye out, and they kind of notice you. And they don't seem hostile, but they're giving you kind of like a suspicious glare just a little bit, just because, you know, you're strangers in a strange land.
I love that book.
However, after 3 days of a walk, go ahead and mark off the essential rations.
I will cook my magical bad food.
Okay.
I will accept your 7-Eleven rations.
You know what? That's a good way to put it, actually.
7-Eleven
Oh,
ration.
man.
You can make enough for all of us.
You know
right?
what? I as someone who enjoys Americana, I will absolutely fuck to just having taquitos from 7-Eleven in the morning. I'm super okay with that.
You can make enough for all of us, right?
Yes. I can make enough. Okay, you know what? Let me just click the spell really quick. There you go.
45 pounds of food. That's a lot of fucking
That's a
food.
lot of food.
That's a
Yeah.
lot of taquitos.
Yeah,
You can
it
have a lot of pet fire beetles. They'd love that shit.
enough for 15 humanoids or 5 steeds.
I'm going to change my druid circle to Circle of Swarms, Monty.
The
Just fire beetles
bees!
all the time.
They sting!
Yes, we will partake of the transparency food to save the rations.
All right. As you continue on your way northward, eventually breaching the border of Ironkind, Milo, you remember that PUD was specifically in between 4 countries.
Mm-hmm.
Ironkind to the south, Athel to the east, Savas to the north, and Meadowfield to the west. It is an intersection of 3 countries and a standalone city-state. And as you guys finish your final leg of the journey, it is by midday that you begin to see, finally, the massive city of PUD. The name betrays its size and scope. Massive 40-foot tall stone walls encircle a massive multi-tiered city that takes up the entirety of the horizon. This place is not as large as Martiralo. It is certainly larger than Eastonvale Capital, though. It is probably similar size to Ironkind itself. However, is a little bit more on the open land.
Monty, can you one more time say the countries that are on the border?
So on the
Ironkind to
border
the
of
south.
PUD, yeah, you have Ironkind to the south. You have Athel to the east. You have Savas to the north. Savas being the land of beast folk. And then you have Meadowfield to the west, which is where Milo is from.
Yeah.
As you begin to approach what Milo you remember as essentially the only way in and out, the front entrance, immediately you see what the elves were talking about. You see several caravans, covered wagons, tents. Like, you never saw this before, Milo. When you were here, there was no one outside the gate, except for, like, the odd traveler. But there is, like, probably about 500 people like displaced outside and a lot of pissed off looking people. Specifically, a lot of elves. You also see... Second. You also see a couple of three Kreen. Specifically the bee-looking three Kreen as well. It's hard to read their faces, but they don't look very pleased.
Mm-hmm.
And you see some other hooded individuals who just look very annoyed. Mostly you see elves, though. You see drow, you see high elves, you see wood elves.
Do you come to the Cloud District often?
You also see half elves as well.
Do they all look like they've been kicked out or just denied entrance?
Based on looking at them, it looks like they were denied entryway. As you see them leaving the front
so they never got
entrance. They never got in.
That's so strange. I'll pass through here on the way south, and I'll never see nothing like this in PUD.
They did mention that a couple of the Lord's Council were murdered at some point. I wonder if this... He like holds up holds up both of his hands and does like the air quotes. Discretion on who they allow inside is based on that.
Huh.
Would that be a problem for us?
Well, from the gentlemen we met at Ironkind, they didn't seem to think so, not with our group. They had some concerns about Gaius, but I think maybe talk our way out of that one.
Well, I guess there's no sense beating around the bush. Let's get going.
All right.
By all means, lead the way.
You can all tell Milo, like, as we get closer to PUD, he's getting more and more just a bit distressed.
As you guys kind of get in line, ahead of you, you hear a bit of commotion. You can see that there's about 6 guards, well armored, wearing plate mail. They bear the symbol of PUD, which is scales, like the sort of like balanced scales, one with a sword on one end and the other one with what looks to be like a horse head specifically. This is a very common merchant sort of display. As you approach, you see currently 2 snake people, actually. One that has sort of a very thin neck and very vibrant green scales, and next to them a more cobra-like snake of kind of brown and oranges. And the guards are like, I told you, turn around. And one of them goes, we hiss at you, sir! We hiss at you! And they both hiss at him angrily.
The old
curse you, I
Shakespearean.
curse
We hiss at you, sir.
And the guard goes, well, hiss off! We're not letting you in. Next!
Clever.
And the 2, you now see their Yuan Ti, the snake people from the Tatalong jungles are like, curses! And they turn and leave, and they seem to have like giant backpacks filled with exotic goods. And as the group of U5 approach, the guards now, you see them, they're wearing kind of like helmets with sort of like the T kind of like visor look to them.
Yeah.
And they have like just really long, like, what do you call them? Clipboards, essentially. And you notice as you guys approach one of the guards, there's a merchant currently approaching the other guard, and you see him currently signing a form and handing it back to the knight. And the knight goes, go on in. And the merchant kind of leads his horse. He's a human. He leads his horse and his goods inside. And then next.
Do the knights appear human as well?
The knights you're looking at, they appear to be human, yes.
Okay.
As you approach, the knight kind of looks towards all of you, goes, say your business. What brings you to PUD?
Well.
We've got a lost shipment.
Right. Stand in a orderly line, please. We'll go through your examination.
Aye, sir.
Oh boy.
Guys, just we are told it'll be fine.
Okie dokie.
All right, who's going first in line?
Milo will go first.
That's the easy one.
He looks down at you, Milo, and goes, "State your heritage."
Halfling, I'm actually from Middlefield.
Roll a deception check because you're not a halfling. You're an Azamar.
Oh well, okay. Well, if that's the case, I would say halfling Azamar. Like I wouldn't lie about that.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right, say halfling Azamar.
From Middlefield.
He looks down at his like clipboard and he kind of flips through some pages. You can go in.
Aye, thank you, sir.
Next.
I guess Eastgun will go next.
State your heritage.
Lizard folk.
He kind of looks at you like, yeah, obviously.
I'm a bugbear.
Make your way in. He signs off on it. Next.
Fuck it, I'll rip the band-aid. I'm going up next.
State your heritage.
Do it.
I say in giant.
Speak a language I understand, mate.
Sorry, sir. In the common tongue, it's giant.
And Satyr.
Mother's side, yes.
Kind of leans over to his buddy on the other side and goes, "Half Satyr, what do we do about it?" The guard goes, shakes his head no. He turns back and goes, "An all-out in, sir. I'm afraid you have to head back where you came from." What?
Ooh.
If you'll excuse me, we are a traveling group. Our business is conducted together.
While in PUD, you will do as the Lord's Council demands, and the Lord's Council demand that he cannot enter. Your companion may wait outside in the tent city if he wishes to.
Can we ask why?
No. It is a need-to-know basis for the Lord's Council. It does not concern the public.
Eastgun will step back out and join Gaius.
I hiss at you, sir.
Trying to help you.
You hiss
That was
yourself at
fantastic,
me.
Zeno.
No, but I hiss.
Next! Eastgun, you join Gaius. Milo, do you join Gaius or you head in? What are you doing?
I'm gonna wait to see what happens. I'm past the line.
No, I just look over at everyone else. Go inside, figure out what's going on, and then see what can be done of this. I'll just stay out here.
I don't want to leave you on your own if we don't know what's going on.
I
I don't mind staying with you.
Gaius like looks at him, very kind of you, but like just stands and like holds his arms out and as he's standing there with like millions of weapons. I'm the arsenal, remember?
That's part of why I don't want to leave you alone.
Ah, I see. Keep the weapons at bay.
Is there any reason why we shouldn't tell them our stations?
I don't think that's gonna fucking matter to them.
It's kind of obvious.
It's also the only thing that we haven't said. It might be an exception for diplomatic.
Our station as stewards of Easonvale is obvious.
Yeah, they might let us in if they know that we have political influence.
Do we have evidence of that?
We have
We
the
have
seal.
the Queen's seal.
We have our
Yeah.
seals.
You could say, well, I don't want to.
Otho, I think it's worth it for Otho to bring it up because it's a good attempt to get us in.
Yeah, I think Otho will. Otho will head up next.
What is your heritage?
Shifter.
Kind of looks you up and down. Kind of notes it down. You can enter.
And I must say, I'm here leading this group. We call ourselves the Reclaimers. We are stewards of the land of Easonvale.
How wonderful for you.
Fucking knew it.
Wow.
The Satyr does not get in. There are no exceptions to this.
Oh
Next.
my god.
Okay, well, have fun storming the castle, guys. I'll just wait outside.
Wait. Oh my god, I had a brilliant plan, but I'll
yeah, I
keep
did
going
too.
and I'll get to it.
What?
Keep going. We got ideas.
Kai, you would be next.
Kai is not going to go in. Kai is going to stay with Gaius.
All right. Next, you watch as another wagon approaches. And the merchant provides a slip, and he begins to look through the slip. He doesn't even acknowledge you guys anymore, but he's keeping an eye on Gaius particularly, just to make sure you don't try and slip in.
Iskan's gonna shout across the divide to Otho and Milo. Go ahead and head inside. See if you can figure out what's going on. We'll wait out here. Maybe some of us will meet you later.
Thumbs up.
We'll try to meet you in a few hours. If not sooner.
We should step away from the entryway. We don't want to hold up the line.
All right.
And I want to take them out of earshot and eyeshot of the knights at the door.
All right. Escan, Milo, and Gaius. We'll start with you, while Milo and Otho, you head inside.
Okay. So once we're a long enough distance away, and Iskan is confident that they can't overhear us, he's gonna kind of huddle up with the other two. So I had I guess kind of a rebellious idea.
You have my attention.
Guys, do you still have that cloak?
Aye.
We could bring you in dog form.
You don't think that they would find that suspicious that their traveling companion just decided to stay outside and then all of a sudden they have a dog?
I'm not saying we go right now. Maybe wait for the guard to change.
My only concern of that is, you know the type of dog in which I can transform into, yes?
I mean, you showed it to us.
It's not unusual for people of a magical persuasion to have very unique pets.
A hellhound?
Depends on where you've been.
What
Are
if
you
you're
willing to
guy's
literally
familiar?
play devil? Okay, but are you willing to literally play devil's advocate?
100%, especially for you.
I feel like Kai does that even if we don't want him to.
I feel
Okay,
like this
so we
is-
didn't
I
have
feel
to
like-
say it out loud, though.
Aye, but I feel like this is a disaster waiting to happen, and this
Listen,
will only just bring more ire, and they'll probably try to kill me on sight.
Listen,
It
guys,
was just an idea.
if you don't want to do it, you don't have to, but I'm not going in if they're not going to let my friend in. Period. End of story.
Yeah, I'd rather wait out here.
And I'd rather not be the linchpin and completely destroy our whole entire goals just for the sake of me being, well, Fae. It seems like.
Well,
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear a sound approaching you, the sound of wood clacking on wood, and a heavy backpack and footfalls.
Hello. It is nice to see you again.
who the fuck is this?
You
Oh.
see Hans, the
Hans.
construct, who you met in Martorallo and traveled with
Oh,
southwards.
this motherfucker.
A
The
million years
prosthetic
ago.
creator, yeah.
Yeah, a while ago.
Greetings to you.
They
Hans.
turned you away at the gate.
Aye, my satyr heritage was what done it.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear about that. I tried to extend my business into the town. I thought there would be many people who would have need of my work, but I was turned away. Are you trying to get in?
Trying. Some of us
Trying.
can, but we didn't really want to go without Gaius, so
Come, let us speak by that tree.
And he begins to walk in that direction.
the tree is 2 feet away.
Just
Now
shrug
that we
and
are
follow,
by
I
the
guess.
tree, let us speak.
You
Now
realize
that
that
we are
it's
by the
actually
tree. Go ahead.
you realize by like the wood chips and things, this is kind of like his little area. He's got like a little rug kind of laid out on the ground, and it seems like he's been working on stuff there. And he kind of invites you all.
I could boil some pine needles for tea if you'd like.
That sounds lovely.
Just reaches over to the tree and rips off some pine needles and puts it in a kettle.
That's the way to do it.
Oh,
Iskan just kind of shifts nervously, kind of like turning his staff away from looking at the tree.
Hey, Monty.
Gaius just smiles at that like, oh, you know my grandmother's recipe then.
Monty,
Yeah.
I have a question. While we're out here, if I have 10 minutes to do so, I'd like to ritual cast Detect Magic to see if they have a means of detecting people who are either under magical disguise or have magical items on them.
You cast Detect Magic and kind of make your way over, and notably the 2 knights further in, you notice they have rods at their sides that give off divination. You're not sure what those do, but they might be something to help with that. You're not certain, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
But it is divination.
Okay.
Hands boils the pine needles and pours out a cup of coffee for you.
Sure, fuck it, I'll take it.
Meanwhile,
Well,
also,
sorry.
the city of PUD is a crammed together series of buildings of various different heights and stone cuts. It is a bustling, busy town. You can see several, like the roads here are incredibly wide to make way for about 4 lanes of traffic, wagon traffic in the town. There are a lot of merchants here. The buildings are very beautiful. You see people kind of hanging out laundry in the front. You also see several unique individuals. You see a lot of humans. You see a few stout halflings. You also see quite a few dragonborn as well, of various different heritages. And you also see Leonin, lion people specifically, walking about. Some of which seem to be in the garb of guards, others that seem to be, just wearing casual attire and making their way through. You also notice some tabaxi as well moving about, and you actually see a few minotaurs as well making their way through the crowds.
Huh. Well, Otho, I've been here before, but why do you think we should get started?
Well, ideally, I'd like to get the rest of our group in here if we can.
Well,
I'd like to find someone to talk to on that front. I wonder where these Lords Council members would hold their hearings.
Although I don't know. I mean, we don't even know if we're going to be here all that long. I understand we need to get everybody else together, but I'd rather not stir the pot, so to speak. The place is already more of a powder keg than when I left it.
That is true, but if we were to come here in the future, we would need... Ideally, we would want us all to be together.
No, I get that. But if
as well, I would like to get to the bottom of why this whole thing is even happening. That may help us get our bearings a little bit around here.
Milo looks at you very nervously. I'll get that, but if they don't even recognize us as stewards of an entire country, I'm not sure they're going to care one way from another.
They're low-level grunts meant to guard the door. They're not the people to talk to about this sort of thing.
Milo looks very apprehensive, but he's willing to follow with you.
We could get to that a little bit later. We've got ourselves a few hours. If there's anything that we wanted to take care of first in town, we could certainly get to securing our comrade spots.
How much of a lead did Lynn give us when it came to the orb?
She gave you documents for the merchant specifically.
Okay.
She said this was the last place that she heard from him. So,
and I assume we have an address.
There's no address. He's a traveler, so it would be maybe he stopped somewhere. You're not sure.
We've got his name, don't we?
It was the trading company specifically. I wrote that down somewhere. Do you have it, Connor?
Yeah.
I'm looking through my session notes. Trading. Alton Horizons?
Yes, Alton Horizons Trading Company.
The largest and most influential merchant company in all of Alton.
Yeah.
Money from being here last time, would I know if there are different registered locations of representations of companies within this town?
There's merchant buildings, yeah, you could go and
Okay.
ask about. Also, Milo,
Mhm.
the city's energy is a lot different. People are... It's hard to describe. There seems to be a sense of, like... People aren't nervous to go out. Because originally, when you were here in PUD, people, like, kind of... it's not like it was a thieves city, but there was always an air of, like, keep your coin purse close, watch out for crowds. But people here don't seem to be like that as much. People seem to be more out and about and a lot more eager. And it's like, it's kind of weird. You're able to kind of probably guide Otho to kind of like a general trade area.
Right.
And easily enough, you find a sort of merchant warehouse where they drop off and sell goods.
All right, I think that's the place right there, Otho. You're probably going to have to be doing a lot of the official speaking if you're all right with that.
Oh, I'm more than all right with it.
All right. It's so strange. Last time I was here, people were a lot more nervous about being out and about, but I don't know. Maybe it's something with this lockdown.
I am all for a town being a bit more orderly. However, there is a strange air here that I can't put my finger on.
Money, just because he'd be curious, had anyone been giving me a stink eye at all?
No, not a soul.
Interesting. Okay.
If anything, like people actually almost bump into you, they go, "Oh, sorry," and they kind of go about their business. That's about all you get interaction-wise.
Wow. Okay. All right. We're looking for Alton Horizons, right?
Yes.
Do we need to do any kind of check for that money?
Nope. You're at the building itself, and there's.
Oh, it's just right there.
Oh yeah, it's right there. You inquire, right? They don't
There
have
it
a
is.
building, but
That's
they're
fair.
the company. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I guess we'll make our way.
As you
And we
approach,
do.
you see a female Leonin woman, kind of middle-aged, and as you approach, she kind of looks up from her what looks to be like a ledger, and she goes, "How can I help you today?"
Yes, hello. We were hoping to meet with a representative from this trading company here. We had a particular item that we were interested in acquiring.
I see. May I see the ledger?
We've got that on us, yes?
Yeah, Lynn provided it to you.
Yeah, I will procure it for them.
Give me a moment. She turns back and disappears from behind the till, and then she reappears with a piece of paper. She goes, "My condolences. Your shipwright, Carlton Stone, who was your merchant in charge of these goods, had vanished, unfortunately. His goods have been seized by right of the Lord's Council, as he signed a release form upon entry. I'm afraid the goods have been procured."
It's Carlton. What now was his?
Carlton Stone was the
Carlton
merchant.
Stone.
These bastards done stole state property.
Carlton Stone had his goods seized
By the council.
I think Otho will sort of like put a hand over his mouth and scratch his chin. He says, "Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This won't do at all. I was quite looking forward to acquiring this piece from him. I had brought plenty of payment for this as well."
You could file for a meeting with the Lord's Council to reclaim these goods or purchase them from them.
Yes, absolutely. Could you point us towards where we might fill out a form or meet with someone to arrange such a meeting?
The town hall up the road, in the middle of town. You can file there.
Thank you, ma'am.
She folds up the release form and heads back.
Well, not the best news, but at least we know it's here.
Carlton Stone, what race was he?
Human.
He was human.
He was.
Thank you, Mark. Dun, 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 dun.
Meanwhile,
Lightning flashes.
outside, as Hans pours the way too hot pine leaf tea.
Were you trying to get inside the city?
Yeah, but, bigotry's a hell of a drug.
I know someone who could get you in. They offered to help me, but I turned them down. I simply asked them to spread the word of my appearance here, in case anyone inside the city needs any of the items that I create.
Someone who would help you in?
Yes.
By what way?
She says that she has a secret way inside of the city, but she won't let merchants inside. She will only let in others.
But aren't you a merchant?
Not really. I don't sell anything. I simply make things and give them away. I don't eat, I don't drink, and I do not sleep, so I do not need lodgings, and I do not need food. I do not need money, and I do not wish for money. I wish to create, because that is what Oriera has dictated for me.
Aye, but the issue is the moment I step inside those walls, it'll be far easier for someone to locate me. I'm not exactly the most inconspicuous person in the world.
Perhaps a disguise, then?
I was just gonna say, what if we put you in like a hood or something that covered most of you up?
Or, you know, the other idea.
Hans like reaches behind into his bag and pulls out fake feet.
Fine offer, but I'm going to decline.
Very well.
I'm not causing issue for the lot of you just because of who I am.
The issue isn't who you are. The issue is them.
Aye, but that's not something for me to dictate or change now, is it?
Do you still have the key, Gaius?
Aye. I hold up the lockbox.
You shrink.
Whoop. What if?
Oh, sorry, you have it in the lockbox. My bad. You don't.
Oh, he has it in the box. Yeah, he wouldn't shrink.
Yeah. You don't shrink.
Damn, that's fast acting.
It's starting to breach.
You shrink. Hans just goes, "Oh, darn! I hope you feel better soon."
What if we just use that?
Look, I'm all for the idea of you guys trying to get me in, but the moment any subterfuge is broken is the moment I become an enemy of this entire location, and I'd much rather not put that on your heads.
Guys, remember, we do these things as a group. It's not that you would be putting it on us. We're offering to do it so that we can all progress. I don't mean to press the issue. If you don't want to, we don't have to try it. I'm just saying, you know, I want you to keep that in mind that, like, we're here together.
Think about it this way. No matter what happens, it's going to be a great next chapter in the... Say it with me.
Agni
Your book?
Odyssey.
Yeah, there we go. Even if all of this falls apart and we get kicked out onto our butts and they never let us in, then we have to come up with another plan on how to get what we came here to get in another creative way, which is another really good chapter. You're in a win-win situation no matter what you do.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my God. Yes, sir, Zito. Whatever you say. Oh my God. Could I roll a history check instead?
No, I'm gonna roll.
Okay. Well, I just thought it would. Okay, it's whatever you say. You're the DM.
Beat an 18.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
Can I assist since we're both talking?
Sure. No, you know what? Fuck it, Mark. Assist.
Yeah, go.
All right.
With advantage.
With
Great,
advantage.
I gotta.
Roll.
No.
Aw.
I tried.
Nope, Gaius is unflinching. He will not go.
Okay.
Oh, that is.
Sorry, guys. It's what the character will do.
No,
It's what the
you're fine.
character
You're
would
good.
do.
Dude,
You're good.
no reason to apologize.
That is a shame. The cute girl I talked to said that she very much needed business soon.
What kind of business?
She brings people into the city, people who can pay. People who are not merchants. People like
Why-
us.
Well, at the very
I-
least, what if we agree to meet with her?
I'll at least hear her out, but my decision is still mine to make.
Very well.
You watch his hands kind of stands up and he looks around for guards and he kind of gestures like a follow me. And he like goes into like a stealthy position, but then he starts to walk and all the arms on his backpack like clatter together and it's just not happening.
He's trying so hard.
Meanwhile, on the inside, Milo and Otho.
On the inside.
Why should you go with Naruto music?
It would work. Would I know where the town hall is spawning?
Yeah, it's in the center of town. It's a massive stone, like it almost looks like an observatorium, but like with like a dome ceiling. But there is no like telescope. It's just the shape of the building is kind of round. As you approach, there's a line of a bunch of pissed off looking rich people.
Oh.
You just
I
see
subscribe to the New Yorker.
Yeah, you see a bunch of very well-armed, firm, very frightening-looking guards, actually. Much more fearsome looking than the ones at the gate, but still as stacked. Currently looking down, you see like a posh woman going, I ordered those golden chandeliers. They're mine by right. I don't care what my merchant signed. I need them now.
I was told that my tires could be vulcanized while I wait. I'm sorry, I had to.
No, it's all good.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh, so Milo, what do you do?
How big is this line? Does it look like we'd be sitting here for like hours?
10-person line, and there's 2 lines of equal amounts. Yeah,
it's a 10-person line, so like
it's not horrible.
Not horrible.
Not horrible.
Might as well wail out, see what they have to say.
I suppose so. Can I try to like listen in on what people in line might be saying or gossiping about?
They're mostly pissed. Like there's a lot of bitterness and anger for sure.
Is it a lot of like goods that are being held that they're trying to get a hold of, or like waiting in line that
there's like a person there is just like like a farmer who's like, I need my crop seeds, like it's summer, I need my crop seeds, where are my crop seeds? There are rich people who are like, where are my paintings that I ordered? Like, and you have just other like probably merchant managers who are just like, where did my merchant go? Where's my merchant? And there's like it's just a lot of anger and frustration.
But a lot of it I'm getting is merchant based, like items and goods that are being withheld.
To be fair, this is a huge merchant hub to begin with, so kind of makes sense.
But is it a lot of consistent? Our merchants are gone, or they've goofed up, or something along those lines?
Yeah, it's like, where's my stuff? Where's my merchant? Where did my things go? What's going on?
Yeah.
So merchants specifically are being
disappeared.
Yeah, disappearing.
Good to know.
This is odd. Apparently, a lot of people in this line seem to have the same sort of problem that we do.
Next! You hear the voice call out for you. You see a dragonborn in a similar sort of helmet, but shaped better for their head, kind of gesture for you to approach.
Yes, hello. Are you who we need to talk to about acquiring some goods from a merchant that was withheld? Right. We were here. We've traveled a long way to procure something from a merchant, one Carlton Stone.
He raises a finger to stop you, and he begins to flip through a book. Carlton Stone released his goods. He never came to retrieve them after 3 days, the appointed time, and thus it was relinquished to the Lord's Council.
How might we go about acquiring some of those goods?
You can book an appointment to speak with the Lord's Council, and they can decide whether to release the goods or charge you for them as per their cost.
Yeah, well, let's do that.
We'd like to do that. Is there a form we fill out?
Yes, here you go. He hands you a form.
Okay.
They can get you into the hour.
Oh,
thank you, sir.
He kind of looks at you and just kind of looks away. Like he doesn't really acknowledge the niceties.
That's fine. I'm sure they've been listening to pissed off rich people all day.
Yeah, literally. As you're like signing out the form, you hear another rich person going, "This is ridiculous. I demand to know who's in charge here." As 2 guards
I wish to have my Panic Grim Tongue amiibo. It was supposed to be here last week. This is an outrage.
No, my pop figure.
2 guards like grab
Where's my
this woman.
Panic Grim Tongue Funko?
2 guards actually grab this woman and like drag her away as she's just screaming bloody murder.
You can't do this. I'm supposed to go to the FGC tomorrow.
You won't make it to top 8.
Damn.
Is there anything
A
wonky
pox
or
on
weird?
you, sir.
Is there anything wonky or weird about the form?
Something that stands out to you is declare what specified good you are trying to reclaim. So there is an
fuck.
itemized list. And the moment you see that,
We're-
you're like, ooh, fuck, okay.
Great. Well, we know that he's got a Pearl of Necrecta. But do
Yeah.
we want to call it that?
No, we'll just
Bead of Hoketh.
Monty,
I mean,
can I ask an above game question only because I do not know if it was actually stated or not?
Mm-hmm.
Did Lynn tell us what he was carrying it in?
It would be, I mean, it would be with, you don't know. You have no idea, like,
Okay.
if it was how it was stored. Lyd would probably identify it as either a reliquary or a magical item or both. Like, that's what you get in your brain, like, to what this would be. Because it is technically a Hoketh reliquary. It's a magical Hoketh reliquary, though.
Okay.
also, I
Oh.
was just going. Sorry, go ahead. Just run into each other.
Probably shouldn't specify exactly what it is. We could just put down Reliquary of Hoketh.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I mean, you've got me here, so maybe that could give a little bit of legitimacy to the whole thing.
Looks down at his Orin Tavern. Well, it could work.
Well, anyway, we've got our seals, right?
Yes,
We can
do.
we can
And
prove who we are and who we represent.
we're not here on any nefarious business. I'm just curious what all of this is about.
Well, crossing T's and dotting I's and all that.
Right. I will fill this out. I will submit it. Then we should probably go back out and tell them what we've done.
Right. It shouldn't take too much time.
Yeah, I hope. Certainly, they wouldn't have gotten up to any sort of talks of nefarious or ne'er-do-well plans.
Did it!
In the
Cut the
interim.
Kai
Yeah.
slowly conjuring a fireball.
Something,
I guess I'm allergic
something
to
ridiculous
something
like
out here.
smuggling Gaius into the city or something. That would be
Gaius, let me smuggle you in, or I'm casting fireball on all of them.
After you fill out the form, the knight hands you a slip of paper just indicating your number in line, essentially. And it basically says to return within the next hour and a half.
Ooh, fast pass.
No,
Thank you,
slow
sir.
pass. Very
Slow
slow
pass.
pass.
It's bureaucracy. What
It's
did you expect?
It's the DMV for items.
Ooh, God. That's awful.
Well, would that give us enough time to go outside and potentially
Yes,
go back
absolutely.
in? Okay. We did. I
Okay,
wasn't
well-
sure how big the line was outside.
Otho will nod in thanks to the person. Thank you, sir.
All right. The knight, again, does not seem to accept the niceties. And just kind of goes, the next person who walks him goes like, I ordered 5 pounds of iron ingots and they're missing. I need armor. I have a commission. That, and they're just kind of, again, arguing.
Wait, I don't have the trumpet.
Meanwhile, outside.
We are following Hans.
You are.
Apparently.
Hans kind of takes you past the tent and into kind of like the surrounding, it's not like woods, but there's like trees and rocks and stuff. And he kind of takes you over to what looks like what probably used to be like a tiny mill, like that was once probably like a town, but it's like this really like, it's like an empty corpse of a building. The wood is creaking and old and rotten. The stone walls have caved in on themselves. The roof is just decayed away. And as he kind of approaches, he turns to you all and goes,
She told me to meet her here if I wish to hire her services.
Really hope we're not about to get jumped.
I think she would find that quite funny.
I would too. I would. Looks at all the fucking weapons at his body.
Shing!
Let's see, where was it?
and you watch as he looks inside of the building.
Ah, here it is.
And he dings a little bell. Escan, what's your passive perception?
23.
A trapdoor gives way underneath our feet.
By one, you hear rustling, kind of quickly approaching.
He'll
And you
turn
see-
in that direction.
walking out of the brush, kind of looking over her shoulder and on, behind herself on the other side, this character.
Oh my god, Art?
Art indeed.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, nice.
Rabbit.
Benui.
You see a about 5 foot tall rabbit girl with gray fur and red eyes, wearing a kind of like cowl of fur, bells, puffy pants, and kind of like these sort of socks that go down with her toes and her heel kind of sticking out of them. She kind of looks side to side stealthily and then looks kind of perplexed as the crowd has appeared. And then she looks towards Hands, and Hands just kind of like points towards you guys like, hey! Who are you lot supposed to be?
Someone who apparently can't get inside and was told that you could procure us a way in.
Ah, yep, Seda. You're on the list, I'm afraid. Sorry about that, rough bit of luck. Let's see. You seem like a stealthy lot. Not
Sorry,
so much armor.
before we proceed in any kind of planning stages, who are you?
My name's Take.
Would I know what she is?
Just a flat knowledge check here. Actually, with advantage for you specifically.
All right. Int or history?
Int. This would be intelligence, just flat intelligence.
I'm gonna assume I have no
Hey,
idea.
I
right?
know nothing about this girl for
No.
today.
You've heard of beast folk, but you've never seen a rabbit person before. This is definitely new.
Would I have any? Probably not, right? No.
Same intelligence, flat intelligence check.
Flat intelligence. Okay.
Are we all rolling this, or just you, Eascon?
Kai, you can also roll this.
Cool.
However, wait. Oh yeah, it was with advantage. You already.
That's a natural. 20.
Never mind.
Whoa!
I know what.
Mark?
I know who you are.
I know who you are.
She is a Harrigan, which is specifically a rabbit folk. Originally, they're from the Feywild, actually. So seeing one here is rather interesting. They are a rather dexterous, they are very good at jumping, which is the irony of Han's comment. And to be honest, makes sense that she's around here because Savas, there are plenty of Harrigan in Savas specifically, many warrens, which are also known as family groups, within Savas itself. She kind of does like a little head count and she goes, all right, I can sneak you in 5 gold.
Well, hold on. I would appreciate the offer of being snuck in, but I would like more information as to what's going on before accepting this.
2 gold.
Ooh. Oh.
Guys just hands her 2 gold.
She takes it and she bites it. She pockets it. She grabs that money, Gaius, in a way that is like, you don't have to insight. She was like immediately like, yes, money. And she grabs it and pockets it immediately. All right, what do you want to know? I don't know everything, of course. I'm well versed, but...
Well, we only came here to pick up a certain item. We're not sticking around for too long, but I'd like to know why they're barring entry for folks to go inside, especially those with Fey persuasion.
Think about it. Elves,
Lady, that's not my strong suit.
elves, elves, 3 Kreen, Feyfolk, Warforge, or rather constructs, apologies, constructs, 3 Kreen, and Yuan-Ti. Think about it. What do they all have in common?
Creatures that can't be charmed via magic.
Bingo.
Wait, why would that be a reason to turn them away?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not brave enough to find out for myself.
Because if you wanted to use magic to influence the people to think and behave a specific way, you wouldn't be able to do it to any of them.
Precisely. The city is under a watchful eye right now. Something's happening. Something that they don't want witnessed. Something that I haven't figured out myself.
Gaius turns and looks to the rest of the group. You believe it's the pearl, huh?
Hearing that, I think it's possible. Especially since our merchant disappeared, right?
Aye, and especially that apparently, based on Otho's account, 2 are dead.
Oh, your merchant's probably dead too.
Oh.
That just makes me feel like it would be even worse if I attempted to get inside.
That being said, I think you can at least agree that we do need to get inside and figure out what's going on.
And I need you to understand that the moment I go inside, I'm a liability for the rest of you.
Again, Gaius, I'm not pushing the issue. I'm just stating the facts.
Aye.
Gaius, now that we have this information, you might be the only one that can make sure that Otho and Milo actually get out of there okay.
And actually the rest of us, if it's placed that way.
No, hold on. I'm forming an idea. I would like the rest of you to go find the others and tell them what we know so far. If I was to stay here and figure out what's going on with the Fae folk, that I could at least get us a lead elsewhere on that front.
I just worry that if we go in without you and they mess with all of our heads, I don't know if I'm skilled enough to keep them out of all of our heads, or any of our heads.
But Miss Take here has a way to get inside.
Ooh, Miss Take, how formal.
Now that you say it out loud, never mind.
Oh, yeah, actually, no, you're right. Yeah. Oh, that'd be such a good name, though. Like a street name. Miss Take.
Are you not? Well, you seem to have a percant for people who aren't merchants. Are you not a sellsword?
No. Kidding me? Not anything. I'm a no one. Probably why someone like my persuasion hasn't been noticed by the main populace. Not that I go out all that much to begin with.
Aye, but you seem to be a smuggler. At least there's something in that.
I dabble. I'd call it providing a service for those who seem to be judged unfairly. But yes, I like making money too.
Again, I'm not saying for the lot of you to go inside to figure this. I'm not saying for the lot of you to go inside and get yourselves caught in any sort of enchantment. However, I don't know. There's just something about this. It feels like I should probably stick with the Fae kind, at least here for a little bit to figure out what's going on. While you guys also try to formulate a plan while not being under the eyes of the city itself.
Well, here's another idea. Otho did say he'd come back out to try and meet us. Why don't we go back, see if they figured anything out before we make a decision and at least discuss it together? Because, like Kai said, if something happens and we get, I don't know, enchanted or something, there's no guarantee we'd even know to ask you to help.
I'll go back to hiding then. If you need me, ring the bell. And she gives you all a playful wink. And then she just darts back into the brushes and disappears.
Thank you.
We just might... I'll concede to at least figuring out alongside the rest of the group what we're going to do about this. But at least now we know we have an entry point.
Let us make our way back to my stall,
says Hans.
It would be very nice to meet the rest of your companions again.
Aye, very well.
Are they missing any arms or legs?
Not when we last saw them.
Uh-oh.
God, I hope not.
I hope so.
Oh, gee.
That is a joke. That is meant to be humor. Ha, 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 ha.
At this point,
both of them monotone laughing as they walk back.
At this point, Milo and Otho, you make your way out of the city.
Otho, do you remember where we're supposed to meet them?
Out here somewhere. Can't imagine they've gone far.
Hey guys!
Oh,
Brother!
Hey,
Yo.
you guys feeling okay?
yeah, everything's fine. We gotta run back in there, but we've actually got an appointment to get our,
You might not want to go
Yes.
back in there until we talk, actually.
Within the
Question, how do you guys
hour-
feel about them not letting in certain creatures of certain backgrounds?
Well, it is a little bit odd.
What about you, Milo?
We got like a half hour. I need to get to the point.
Okay.
Oh, you have way
perfect.
more.
Yeah, I
you
think
have like
they're
an
still good.
hour. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you have time. It only took you like 15 minutes.
I
to
know,
get
but
out.
I'm getting DMV PTSD. Wow, that was an acronym.
That was, yeah, but you just breeze through it.
DMV PTSD.
Listen, I have to go get my license renewed because they won't do it automatically, so I'm already dreading it.
Otho
Does
and
anyone need a
Milo.
good grunge band name?
DMV PTSD.
Damn.
That
I
needs to be
hate
the
this.
name. That needs to be the name of the episode.
That's the name of the episode.
I hate this so much.
Sorry, go ahead.
Hans waves an arm and gestures for you to join him over at his little like rug, basically.
Sure. Well,
To
hey,
make
how
your way over.
It is
Oh.
very nice to see you again. I'm glad to see you have all your arms and legs.
We heard from some elven merchants in Ironkind that you were here.
Yes, I made my way via a boat through Moderalo to Ironkind. I heard that there were many people fighting dragons, and I thought that perhaps the dragons might have bitten off a few digits and or hands or legs or fingers or arms.
What about legs?
A couple of legs. I have made many legs for dwarves recently. Though I came to PUD because there might be more individuals who have need of my work. However, I could not enter due to my heritage, as they put it. So I have been out here asking others to go in and advertise on my behalf.
Aye, and the heritage thing has kind of become a little coincidental. They're not letting in races that have advantage over being charmed.
Huh.
Not letting in races that.
If you look at all the ones that they're not letting in, it's all of the ones that have either some kind of immunity or resistance to it. Now, why would you want to do that?
Also, bear in mind how convenient it is that the particular item that we seem to have lost track of has been known to have certain qualities.
Well, I've got a bit of a ace up my sleeve if it comes to charming. If you're worried about that.
It's more just putting two and two together. It's
Well,
possible the orb is being held
Well,
intentionally.
that's what we're gonna go figure out. Otho and I,
Yes.
go ahead.
We have some information on that front as well. Apparently, a bunch of merchants in the city have been going missing or just not stopping by to pick up their goods or whatnot. There was a line, several lines outside of some sort of a complaint area. We filled out a form. We have audience with the Lord's Council about maybe procuring our goods within the next hour or so.
I have a feeling that's just going to lead to tragedy. If you tell them exactly what you're looking for, or at least give them some kind of idea, they might try to place you down, or at least try to take you out.
We did only mention that it was a reliquary of Hokath.
Enough information for them to go on.
And if it's an audience, they're probably going to grill it out of you anyway. Of course, there is another way, but although I think you in particular probably won't like it.
We've met
blinks.
We've met a fey rabbit woman just off towards that mill over there. She has a way to get us inside.
Oh, sorry, what?
Yeah, we met a Harrigan woman. Her name is Take. She says she has a way to smuggle us inside. You know, if we pay her.
Right, but most of us can just go in.
Aye.
Yeah, but one of us can't.
Right.
And those of us who can might fall victim to whatever it is they're trying to achieve.
So the evidence that you've got is from one person that we just met who is already a little shady.
No, well, hold on a second, Milo. What we know is factually creatures that have some kind of resistance to being charmed are not being allowed in, whether it's satyrs or elves or constructs or whatever.
And on
That's
top
just
of
a
that,
fact.
no one will tell us why.
See, that's the thing that's perturbing, because there are different magical spells and effects that can suppress a charmed state. So, what about that?
Otho will scratch his chin for a moment and think back. Brother, you used your magic to sort of be able to detect it, correct?
Yeah.
On the guards, did you notice anything?
Yeah, they're the things that they're holding. They are resonating with divination magic. My guess would be to be detecting if people are trying to disguise themselves or have any kind of magical items that could sway them in order to let somebody in that's not supposed to get in.
But nothing about the guards themselves.
No, I only got it from what they were holding.
Because he thinks back to this sort of just like very
To be
stoic,
fair-
very robotic stuff
To be-
that he's noticed from them.
To be fair, Otho, if you did take over a city and you were able to get all the way up to the top, the people who follow orders are typically just going to follow orders. It's the soldier way.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. And maybe we're going to jump to conclusions on this, but every single person in town is a lot more comfortable about being out and about. Last time I was here, some months back, before we all met, a lot of people were very wary about getting pickpocketed and mugged and things like that. That's not here anymore. Now, I know they're going to say, oh, maybe they're just mind controlled, but I don't know about that. The entire city? And we're fine. And there was a lot of just pissed off rich people out there. If there was some massive ongoing mental manipulation going on, there wouldn't be that many people out there being that angry.
The point is, we don't know exactly what's going on. All we know is that's a reason why they would want those particular segments of people to not be allowed in. Beyond that, we don't know exactly what they're doing or if it's maybe something they're going to do. We just have that very baseline information, which would make sense.
Milo, I
There's
don't
also the
believe-
fact that we just got here, so any effect that might be in place might take a little time to go into effect.
Also,
Just
Milo, I
like-
don't
Just like with the bark skin spell.
Exactly.
That didn't take effect until we stayed the night.
I'm sorry, go on, Iskan.
I think you mean Gaius.
Guys. Sorry, I thought there's a lot of people talking. There's a lot going on. All right. Guys, sorry, go ahead.
even if the city isn't under a mind control spell, I have to agree with our informant that we just met. Even if the merchants are missing, the fact that our merchant who had the particular item of power in place in their inventory, he's most likely dead. You don't need to mind control a corpse, but you can use an object of Necrecta to animate a corpse again.
All right,
It sh-
so
it
So
Go ahead,
time out. Let's think about this logically then, since we're going that route. What are we gonna do as soon as we're inside?
I have no idea. The only thing that I can think of right now is a lot of you all have entry. I do not. And now the concern is that just because of who I am and what I'm capable of, even if I was to storm the breaches and get inside somehow, even to sneak in, it's me against a lot of you at that point. Even if you're not under my control, you'll all be detained, dead otherwise, and I wouldn't know about it.
Well, the only way to avoid that would be if we all went together.
Wait,
And the only way I can see that happening is if we press take.
I got an idea actually. Guys, you still got them diggy clothes, right?
You think to dig inside?
Well, maybe not inside. Like, if you go with take, but if you need to disappear, you got an easy way of doing that.
What were the ground? Okay, Monty, like just for the sake of being quick, would there be locales in the city, despite the fact that I cannot dig through stone, that I would be able to escape via digging through the earth?
You'd have to locate them, but they're like Otho and Milo. There are spots where there's just dirt, but there is the streets are cobblestone. Obviously, there's the walls as well, but you could possibly find like probably more on the outskirts a place to dig underneath if you needed to, but you'd have to probably scout that out.
So we got options. I'm not saying that.
The other thing too, you're thinking about down. There's also up. You can also jump pretty high, and you could probably get on top of the roofs if you needed to as well.
Jump good.
So it's not that I disagree with y'all. I want to make sure we're doing this carefully.
I still think that our best play is to get snuck into the city as a group, see what we can figure out, and go from there, because we don't have a lot of other information. But
there's no reason for most of us to get snuck into the city. Most of us already have access to it. It would just be
that's
guidance.
what I'm saying. The only person who would need to sneak in would be me.
So why don't we go back inside? Although I don't know if you still want that audience or not, but we could scout a location. We could tell Take to take you to that location, and we'll make sure that you can hide easily enough if you needed to.
If what we think is happening, us not showing up to collect this reliquary of Hoketh, or at least inquire about it, is suspicious, at least in my mind.
So you think the two of you should at least go to the audience?
I think the two of us should go to the audience. And if something goes wrong, if we don't report to you within maybe 25 or 30 minutes after we head in, we should have a backup plan.
The backup plan is we come in and we go look for you.
I suppose if that's what it takes.
I don't love it, but okay.
All right, so the plan is Otho and Milo are heading back in, or are you guys all heading back in and Gaius is staying out?
It sounds like Milo and Otho are going back in.
So we'll go back in, we'll go to the meeting. I would assume everyone else except Gaius is also going in.
No, Kai is going to stay with Gaius for 100%.
Eastgun would have stayed as well.
Yeah. So it's you two going
in.
So
you two are just going back in because you were the two that went in the first place.
Okay. Yeah, after a certain amount of time has passed, if we don't hear about anything from you, we're sneaking in.
Right.
Okay.
Mr. Brightbeam, is there anything that you could do with your powers to perhaps bolster our ability to ward off magical charming?
I can, but it only lasts a minute. There you go. It suppresses charms, but again, it only lasts a minute. And it requires verbal and somatic, so it's not like I could do it discreetly.
Will...
I might have something that could help.
What's up,
His
Clyde?
ears perk up.
Hang on a second. He starts flipping through his book. I have, and I could probably only do this for one of you, but I could probably bolster your mental fortitude for about an hour.
That could very well help.
Who wants it?
Actually, probably give it to me, because if I get charmed, there's no way to suppress it. But also, if you get charmed, I can suppress it immediately.
I agree.
Okay, I guess I can do that. Wisdom or charisma, Milo?
Boy,
Probably
oh boy.
Wisdom.
Yeah, I'd say wisdom.
Yeah, I would agree.
I'm also already pretty chunky with it, so...
That is
Pretty
fair.
chunky with it.
Yeah.
No.
Then, for the first time, he will reveal one of the spells he's been working on. He will cast Enhance Ability on Milo.
Okay.
Let's go.
Owl's wisdom.
Yeah.
So that's just by 2?
It specifically says
You have
advantage on wisdom checks.
Oh, good grief. Okay.
Is it wisdom?
Yeah.
Is it wisdom checks and saving throws?
It says on wisdom checks. But all of these are for checks, so I don't know if that counts
Yeah.
as saving throws.
Yeah.
So any kind of wisdom check.
Maybe.
Because all of these say checks.
I mean, it's better
So
than
Monty,
nothing.
that's your call of how you want to rule the word check.
Check is a skill check, so it
Yeah.
refers to an ability check.
Oh,
and
so
saving
it
throw is
wouldn't do-
different. Yeah.
Okay, so
Well, damn.
maybe.
That would
Otho
apply
be-
to perception.
And
yeah,
insight.
Otho would be
Insight.
like talking. Yeah, I was gonna say Otho.
So then I
would
could
be
give it to
on,
Otho,
like,
who would probably get more use out of it.
Well, Otho can talk and schmooze and stuff like that, and Milo, with his probably way better than mine insight and perception,
Yeah,
would be looking out for things of note.
my wisdom's already a hard 20, so
Alright.
advantage on top of that. If I needed to insight, don't ask. If I needed to do my trademark insighting, having advantage or no. Yeah, wait, though that's a check, isn't it, Money?
That is a check.
Plus,
Insight is a check. Yeah.
plus,
So, yeah.
I can give myself advantage on perception and insight for a minute.
Do you have to do anything fancy with that, or you just do it?
I think he has to
I
shit,
can-
right?
I can shit. Gotta confirm it.
Yep.
I think I can control it to a degree, right?
I think you've done partial shifting before.
I've done partial shifting in like outside of the Ocean Lord's door.
Yeah,
to
because
try
you've
and
done
listen to
just your
them.
eyes. I think you've done your ear before because it works kind of like.
I think
like in-
Otho's subtle shifting would just be his stripes getting a bit more prominent on his face.
Plus, it's not like you're disallowed as a shifter, so shifter gotta
Yeah.
shift. So
I gotta
Yeah.
take a
Hey, when
shift.
you gotta go, you gotta go.
God damn it, Martin.
God damn it.
Oh.
Okay, so Owl's wisdom on
Milo.
On Milo.
and then I can shift if the need arises.
Yep. And then Milo, just so that you're aware, Kai is going to you'll see him use specifically a feather, which looks like it's from a bird, maybe from an owl, maybe from our friend. To
Strigall.
Wow,
basically
what a
be able to
pull.
give this to you.
Strigall just cuts
Somewhere.
the Strigall with
It-
like a
it's-
naked
it's an
bear.
owl's wisdom, so where he got the owl feather from is anybody's guess.
He's just like looking over his shoulder.
Just-
Where did that go?
Sitting in the shower. Everyone's
Played
so
bear
mean to
for
me.
months.
It's like Strigall looks behind himself, and there's just like a patch of feathers.
Yeah,
gone.
there's
Just a bare ass.
All right. So Otho and Milo,
Yeah.
you guys get buffed up. You guys are heading back in.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna go talk with the Lord's Council.
Good
Good
luck.
luck.
As you guys make your way back inside, once again the guard stops you. And they ask for your heritage. The two guards behind them with the sticks look down at the sticks and then look up towards you.
Mhm.
And then just watch as you make your way inside. Could you click on enhance ability for me real fast, Kai?
Sure.
Fuck. Okay. As you slowly make your way inside, the two guards behind the first guards immediately stop and begin to approach. Halt!
We halt.
No one has a magic spell on him.
What's that problem?
It is, yes. Loosen the spell, we let you in.
All right. I'll just go back out, I suppose. I will head. Just for the sake of brevity, I'll go back out and tell Kai that it needs to get dropped.
They
so.
seem to noticed it, yeah.
It's probably because it's a transmutation spell.
Mm-hmm.
Well, detect magic will give you any spell.
Well, their rods might.
They have the rod.
It's divination magic, and unless I'm forgetting a divination spell, I think
Fuck.
it's probably detect magic. All right, I guess I have to drop it then. Great.
Yeah, it was a
Good
good plan.
So sorry.
No, it happens. I cast fireball at the guard that stopped him.
We're
Just
noob
delay it.
tubing it.
Cast delayed fireball, and then it'll go through when we're not here.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
As you guys are leaving, you just like
Yeah.
The
walk
most
away.
confusing spell.
You know what?
Boy, that trip to PUD was great, wasn't it? What was that?
Oh, I
Never
can't believe I
mind.
cast
On we
war
go.
crime.
Anyway,
I'm very sorry, guys.
No, it's all good.
that's fine. We'll just head back in
It's
then.
fine.
I've got a crazy high wisdom, so hopefully.
All right. Well, the rest of you guys stay back. Otho and Milo, you make your way back inside. You make your way through the crowds of the city and eventually find yourself back in that middle building, that middle stone building, the lines unchanged, replaced by new frustrated people. And eventually you approach a secondary line that is inside of the building. The inside of the building it's not as high class as the Marderalian rich temples or any of the buildings you're used to, but it is, comparatively to the nearby neighboring houses, a rather nice town hall building. As you wait in line, you watch as a set of large, almost like cavernous double doors open, and a rather frustrated-looking dwarf storms out fuming. The doors close, flanked by two incredibly strong-looking guards. These ones do not look like the knights that you've encountered so far. These two are donned in black ebony armor, and they seem to be armed to the teeth. These individuals look terrifying.
Thankfully, they only look strong. We can take them.
Only their teeth are armed.
What? There's two of us.
There's only two of you. Otho and Milo, an individual, a sort of secretary, kind of walks out and goes, we're looking for individuals inquiring of Colton Stone's goods.
Oh, that'd be us.
Council is waiting.
Thank you.
As you enter through the double doors, you see, similarly, but much larger compared to the Ocean Lord's chambers, large stone rounded chamber. There is a high rise of a counter, and you see sort of a spotlight in the middle. It's very similar to the Ocean Lord's. And you see 10 individuals seated, looking down at the two of you as you slowly enter. And as you look up at these individuals, inquiring about your magical item, that is where we're going to end the session.
Cliffhanger!
Okay. So the party's split. We have no magical bolstering anymore.
You know
For
what's really
now.
funny?
The healer.
Also, real fast, art by Bracky. Bracky's
Yeah.
okay, so I messaged him like, Bracky, you want to draw a bunny girl? And he went, yes!
Do you have to ask?
Right?
I imagine it was halfway drawn before you finished typing the question.
It was just completely done, and then Bracky just put clothes on.
I don't know how we got here.
Welcome to PUD, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. It's a lot less podunk than I was led to believe.
Yeah.
The name is a deception. It's a nice city.
Why'd they name it
Well, you
PUD?
also told us that you thought the name, it's said that the name might have meant to have been pub, but it was spelled wrong.
Well,
Right.
the history of the place is that an orc wanted to make like a place where all the countries lined up, so that way people had a place to rest. And so he wanted to call it a pub, but he fucked up and call it PUD. So everyone just called it PUD. And then slowly a town kind of formed around this one orc's inn room that just slowly evolved.
Good work,
Oh,
dude.
he's the king. He's just good to talk to.
I'm just gonna
King
say, guys. In character, it's what guys would have done. Out of character, I'm sitting here like I fucked up the party
No.
so fucking
No, you
bad.
didn't.
So-
You
This
did.
is not.
can't help-
This is
you
not
can't
your
help
fault.
being a satyr.
This is the guards, whatever the fuck's going on's fault.
Yeah,
so.
there's some
Yeah,
there's
because
some
if they catch
crazy
me
shit
fucking-
happening.
If they catch me inside there, then we're all getting fucking arrested or killed on sight. So
Hey,
You know,
arrested
if-
is a part of the story too. If it happens,
So
it
let me put
happens.
it this way.
Listen,
Vito, remember when we did the fight pit and you were like, nah, I'm not really feeling this, and we all had your back? Exact same thing, except now the story is even telling you you're not supposed to go in there. You did absolutely nothing wrong. In fact,
And
you
think
did what
about
you're
it.
supposed to do.
If Otho is signing off on you getting smuggled into the city, something weird's happening.
Yeah.
look, I'm just turning to a certain audience that we go to, and I'm like, listen, I can't help. I'm sorry, this is a lawful stupid thing for most
not a
people
lawful
who might be
stupid
watching
thing.
this at the VODs later down the road, but
Nope.
it is what
Listen.
it is.
No,
Here's what I will say to any audience member who thinks there's an issue with that. We're telling a story. Characters don't have to be perfect. Characters can
Correct.
make mistakes, and
also, the DM
that's
literally created
part
a
of
city
the
where you
storytelling.
can't get into. So, like,
That's
Also,
the
it's
good.
problem.
We're dealing with that as a problem.
Also, it's our damn game.
Yeah. Anyway, that
Listen,
notwithstanding, let's go
Oh,
around.
I
the
want, I
horn.
want,
You're
I
good,
want it
Zito.
to be next week right now so badly.
I do
No
too.
idea.
I mean, you're the one who
Yeah.
told us to stop. I'm just
You could have
saying.
kept going.
I know, but this is a
It's-
perfect place to stop.
Yeah,
We're
it
30
is.
minutes over.
I gotta do
Gaijin, take us home.
Where do you live?
Where can they find you? How about that?
Twitch.tv/GaijinGoob every Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Been streaming Sandland. It was one of the last things Toriyama worked on before he unfortunately passed away. If you've read the manga back in the 2000s, well, it's that plus like 2 more volumes of story, and it's getting really interesting. I want you to imagine a regular open world crafting collectible slight stealth game, but it's all vehicular. So imagine all that with tanks and mechs and hovercrafts, and but in Toriyama style. So everything is like rounded and adorable, even the M16s. Anyway, that's what I've been doing for stream. Working on a brand new Orc video talking about the Orc 10th Ed Codex. In character, of course. It is the most vibrant in character I've ever been, so don't miss out on that. Probably going to be live Friday. And then right after that, gotta do a New Witch Ninja video on the Eshin Clan and Deathmaster Stitch, because, boy, I teased people with Warhammer fantasy, and they are biting, so there we go. Okay, I'm home.
Right on.
Whose turn is it now?
Nice.
Da-da-da. That would be
Arrived at your
Mark
destination.
Allen Jr. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky at Mark Allen Jr. Here on Twitch at Aeon Protect Gaming. Follow my fat sleepy cat bunny on Instagram at Chonk for Life, and occasionally I put some stuff up on TikTok at Mark Allen Jr. VA. Hopefully Music Challenge stream this coming Sunday. I missed last week's. Did not do much streaming this week because I've been dealing with what I believe to be a tonsil stone. So I've been saving my voice because I've also had a lot of voiceover stuff I've had to deal with. So that's why I've been like non-existent this week. But hopefully next week, if I can get this thing resolved, we'll be back to the plan, which was to start streaming games again. Because I'll have time and I want to, and it's fun. But come find me on Sunday. I will be dead tired, but I'm going to make time for the 3-hour music challenge this week. So come on by. We'll see you Sunday. That's it for me.
Excellent. Zito, where can they find you and what are you up to?
Find me on twitch.tv/Zito, coming out of the throes of suffering from pneumonia for 2.5 weeks. Tomorrow, I know everyone is expecting me to play Ring Racer, but I'm not going to stream. I'm not going to stream Ring Racer until I can get at least like 1, maybe 2 of my characters into the game. So I'm still looking for a sprite artist to make that happen. However, I will be opening up carts again because I still want to fucking race, and I do it on every Thursday. So, at some point, I will be doing carts tomorrow, and then after that, I will be playing Rabbit and Steel, which is a multiplayer. It's a multiplayer bullet hell game where you and up to 4 friends basically do Final Fantasy XIV raid boss mechanics to survive each round, and it's actually fucking really, really cool. And then after that, I will be either playing Another Crab's Treasure, followed up by You Are Peter Shorts. There's a lot of indie games that are coming out this week, and I'm glad that my throat is slowly coming out of its funk, that I can actually like stream these on days dying accordingly. Also, D&D content on my Patreon will be out soon. I had to get back into the saddle of it. Literally, the yokai stuff is almost done. Just, 2 weeks of pneumonia kind of fucked that up. That's me.
Right on. I just realized something.
What's up?
What?
Fuck, we could have superseded the guards checking us for getting the spell cast on us. If Wark went with us,
Ooh.
because Wark has the ability to cast spells through touch.
But I think it's there's a range on that, I believe.
It's a
'Cause you're able
mile,
to do
I
that-
think, right?
So you're able to do that with the Find Familiar spell. I would have to be somewhere near you to be able to do that.
No,
He
you
could
can
go with you, but I don't know if I can.
You can cast spells through him if they're touch.
At any range.
I think it's up to a mile, but
I thought it was like 100 feet. Let me see.
Either way, we could have avoided.
You could have
Well,
taken
while you're
him. I just
thinking
don't know
about
if you would have
that,
been
Monty
close enough.
Glue,
I'm
where
kicking-
can they find
I'm
you?
Plus having Wark with us would have been anyway.
This is what I live for. I genuinely am super intrigued how things are gonna go.
Find out.
Oh, I wish it was next week, man. You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter. You can find me twitch.tv/MontyGlue, MontyGlue on Blue Sky, and MontyGlue on YouTube. Tomorrow there will not be a Dungeon of the Mad Mage session because she exploded. She actually, in the middle of the session, sent me a picture of a snake also named Monty, and I'm very happy. There's a snake named Monty in Saskatchewan.
Let's
What a
go.
hero.
Can't believe you're a snake, Monty.
I know.
I hiss you.
I hiss at you. I hiss at you, sir.
That was so funny.
Do you hiss at me? I do not hiss at you, sir, but I hiss.
It's 100 feet, Connor. I double checked.
Friday will be more Final Fantasy, which is exciting. It's always fun. We did something fun last week. There might be also a Gold Saucer stream because apparently Make It Rain's coming back, so I might do like a fun little Gold Saucer night with folks. Monday should hopefully be more Mass Effect. We are currently doing royalty quests, and we're on our last one. I think we have Tali left, and that's it. And then we're maybe doing the main story. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah,
You're still on 2?
yeah,
Yeah, we're on 2.
we've been gone for like months because
No,
of,
I
like,
know.
being
I just
sick.
was trying to-
The objectively best Mass Effect, so we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Sage of Blue Flames is a very important question. Is Monty a python?
Hey, I see what you did there.
I don't think a corn snake is a python. I think it's just a
Monty,
corn
you're
snake.
a corn snake?
Yeah, Monty the corn
Whoa.
snake lives in Saskatchewan.
You
No,
have
what
corn
kind of
nuts.
snake are you? What kind of snake are you?
I'm a cold-hearted snake. Look into my eyes. Uh-oh, I've been telling lies.
So many songs about snakes. And then there's the band White Snake. Like, there's just a lot of snakes.
That's everything. That's everything for me.
Salud.
Hammer Bosco.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm gonna
All
put
right.
my back one of these days.
Oh my god, calm down. I guess I'm just going then. You can find me
Yeah.
at Ed Bosco VA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/Edward Bosco.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. I already talked about all the stuff that I'm doing. I just want to give a quick shout out to somebody. I think it wasn't this past YouTube video, but maybe 1 or 2 ago. Somebody took the time to write up a nice thing about each and every one of us in the comments, and I just wanted to shout them out. I don't remember your name exactly, and I wouldn't say it on stream anyway, but thank you for the kind words. Also, be kind to each other in the comments. You guys are getting real heated these last couple of weeks.
Oh,
Have fun.
I've been banished, and honestly,
You have- yeah, you're not allowed to look.
I'm not allowed to look at the YouTube comments anymore.
I'm just saying, be kind to each other. That's me.
Right on. I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, Distortion Devil, Instagram at Connor McKinley VA. I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Gonna try and fit some tabletop streams in at some point. God, my schedule's getting full. Yes. On my usual stuff. Gateway is back this week, Saturday. Twitch.tv/The Unexpectables. They're currently in quite a harrowing fight, but they've prepared very well. So we'll see how it goes.
Also, check out my stuff on the DM's Guild. I release 5th edition homebrew content, including a bunch of subclasses and spell supplements for all the different elements. And I will continue working on those when I get time to.
Yep.
But yes, that's about it for me. This episode was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice. That's right, Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables to save 10% on your order. Also, I realized we messed up. We did not plug the Wandering Tavern.
Make it happen.
It's over though, I think, right?
Is it over?
No.
I thought we
it was
looked at it
this
I
last.
thought no.
Oh,
This
no.
week it ends.
It ends this
Plug it.
week. Oh God.
Plug it.
Well, we forgot.
Oh,
We forgot, but we remember.
sorry,
right now.
Tom.
We remember.
It's okay. Yeah, the Wandering Tavern, though, is a fantastic supplement. It is basically a setting / module that you can add to whatever pre-existing world that you would like. It's a very setting agnostic supplement. It's basically a big island-sized airship called the Wandering Tavern. It's complete with missions, new rules to build maybe your own airship. It's got maps. It's got magical items. It's got seven new crimes you can commit or something. Yes. There's 19 hours left on the Kickstarter.
Oh
so
my
probably
God.
by the time this gets uploaded, this will no longer be the case. However, if you're still hanging around here and you haven't, please go support our friends over at the Wandering Tavern.
Also, if you don't want to do the Kickstarter, they also have, I believe, products as well that you can just flat purchase from their previous successful Kickstarters as well.
Yes, go check them out at Homie and the Dude. Yes. We've also got our merch store, our Teespring shop, that we will have a new Gateway shirt for at some point.
Gateway returning this
Man.
Saturday.
Gateway merch returning this Saturday. Will it be in time for the new episode? Probably not. But
We're still working on it.
But we'll still work on it regardless.
You mean Gateway, the most popular Fallout-based campaign on the Unexpectables channel?
That's the one.
Wow.
Not if I can help it.
She
That's
says having
true.
never played a Fallout.
That's
What
true.
the?
There is
Shut
the
up! I played Fallout New Vegas, Bosco. And Fallout 3. Eat my entire butt.
That is true. That is true. There is
Whoa.
the Unexpectables 2, the most popular Gateway-based game on this.
That's why
Anyway.
she keeps ripping off Gateway.
Man.
Anyway, yeah.
Or the throat.
We also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Where do we leave off?
Let me see if I remember.
There was a 500-bit donation.
There was. I want to say, no, Vina was at the beginning. Just go to like 2 or 3 hours ago, and I'll let you know if I've already said it. I forget the name.
Okay.
I'm normally better about remembering these, but today I was.
Let's
just doing
go
the
for Grug the Bug Thug. Thank you for the
That one I read.
49 months. Oh, okay.
session. Yep.
What
a little
about
bit
what about
further.
Constable Mutton with the 10 bits?
Yep.
More Thrandor 10 gifted subs.
Yep. It was after
Yes.
Uh, Mikan Pachi with the 10 bits?
that. Maybe.
I just
It
wanna
was
know if
after
I just
Sway Girls. That much I know. Because there was a whole thing about getting people's name right. So
That was Tix Tixel.
Tix Dixel, yeah. So it was after that.
Well, I'll just start from here.
Yeah, just start. I apologize.
Mika
I'm
Apache,
a little
thank you for
better
the
about
10 bits. I just want to know if Greckles ever got a wish for his health back.
We did that one.
this. We did do that one, but the answer is I kind of put it in my bio, but we don't know what actually happened.
We have no idea.
Honestly,
My
that
epilogue
feels
said I
like
helped him.
that feels like a convention like mini session. Honestly,
Yeah,
we
it does.
gotta
Mhm.
get Greckles.
Remy
game
has to
back.
hire the mercs to get Greckles' life back.
Gotta
I
get
feel so
Greckles'
old, guys.
back.
Greckles got his groove back.
I made it a point. Remy would not have abandoned Greckles like that.
How Greckles got his groove back. That's
Oh
it.
my god.
That's
yeah.
the name of the one-off.
That's it.
That's the
That's
name.
it.
Beautiful.
That's it right there.
Greckles, you know what time it is? No, what time is it, Task? It's time to get your groove back. Again!
Hey,
High five.
again.
But my bones, Task, they feel too weak.
High five anyway.
High five hard.
Here we go. Citra King, thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Tix Dixel. Sword Fanatic, thank you for... Oh, wait, nope, that's further back. Vina Norvius, thank you for the 21 bits. I heard that Bones McKenzie one, actually.
That was the last one. It was the Bones McKenzie one was the last one.
Okay. Cheshire
It was
Joker,
Vina
thank you for the-
Norvius. I was right. Fuck. All
Thank
right.
you for the 300 bits, Cheshire Joker. Wait, PUD? As in the Puddle of Mud cover band? Muddle of PUD?
Muddle.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. Episode title, Where the Goats Don't Go.
oh,
That's pretty good.
that's pretty good.
Mm.
Mr. Insecure, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title suggestion, Amazing Adventures in Customer Service. Cental Cry, thank you for the 6 months. Art? Stellar Coyote,
Art.
thank you for the 100 bits. If TFS at the table taught me anything, it's that Zito will look for any excuse to do his cave guy voice.
Which cave guy? Because
I think that was the
multiple cave guys.
My art.
subscribe to New Yorker.
Bubba Bob, thank you for the 500 bits. Monty, when you say Hans waves an arm, I just imagine he takes one of the many arms on his bag and waves it around.
Hey, you kids! I thought I told you.
Vina Norvius, thank you for the bit. Does Take have a brother named Give?
God damn it.
Got him.
Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Give and Take.
Do we want to
Not
give
bad,
away
not
her
bad.
name, though?
That's definitely spoilers.
Not if you, not if you spell it the normal way. 'cause
It's
then it
pretty
wouldn't give away
good,
the
though.
I do
Maybe,
still
maybe,
really like DMV PTSD.
maybe next week.
Yeah.
For the Give and Take.
That might be, yeah, that could be a good one next week potentially.
Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. Episode title, Muddle of PUD.
Yeah.
I like that. We could use that.
Miss Tweedums, thank you for the 50 months. It's always a good idea to split the party, right, guys? Don't you know?
I
you're
love
never with
splitting the party.
Bro, he
Personally,
told
it's a
me
lot
on
of
the
fun.
inside to do it.
Clerics
Alright,
in the
it's gonna work
front
out.
keep the rogues
Clearly,
hale and hearty.
Clearly, Monty has scaled for only 2 people to be involved in whatever's coming up.
I'm not telling you shit.
I hope she rescales for only 2 people to be involved in what's going on.
I need
next.
people to understand. I am not specifically targeting, like, I mean, I don't feel like I need to say this, but I'm not targeting Zito specifically. There is a situation. Everything is set in stone.
And I need
know.
people to understand that I do not feel that way personally. I just feel bad that I have to play chaos. I have to play lawful neutral in a situation that is stacked against the party, and I had to split the party because
man,
of it, which is the worst
I-
thing to do.
I spent all of campaign 1 playing lawful good. You're doing great.
Yep.
Mm.
No complaints here.
Yep.
I'm hungry.
Okay, Gaijin has a complaint
Hungry, keep
that's
going.
unrelated to the conversation.
Hungry.
Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. Episode title, Take Me to PUD. Ender
wanna
King,
take
thank you for
you
the
to PUD.
140 bits. Questionable title name, Out of the Pot into the Pan. Bell X, thank you for the 48 months. Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. The party went from Spa TLC to DMV PTSD. SMH.
Yeah, good use of your acronym.
We went from spa
IKR.
day to a microaggression.
IDK might be a
SMH.
That was a
head.
pretty macro aggression.
This is a
Yeah.
macroaggression, yeah.
Oh my god. I just thought of something.
What?
If shit goes bad, there's plenty of merchants outside. Just start a revolt.
Oh yeah, I was tempted.
No, that
I
is
was
an
tempted.
option I'm thinking about. If we
Viva la revolution!
For my
Oh,
amiibo!
The Panic Grimtongue amiibo. Oh.
Stellar Coyote, thank you for the 100 bits. Another great night of the Unexpectables and Buffalo Wings. No dandelion soda, though. Sorry, Monty.
Oh my god.
I'm hungry. Stop it.
That's a beverage. It's fine.
No, the wings.
Yummy.
Buffalo don't
Callum
even have
Draws, thank you for the 20 bits. What's it called when a barber gives a rabbit 20% of their earnings? A haircut.
Haircut.
Oh my god.
Got him.
Amateur
-70.
Crastinator. Amateur Crastinator, thank you for the 45 bits. Greckles gets his life back, but has to give up looking fine.
That was a wish. That was a wish that he got.
Greckles will forever look fine.
Be hideous but survive, or die young,
His
beautiful.
bones will be hideous, but his face will forever be pristine.
Yeah.
Cheshire Joker, thank you for the 200 bits. Episode idea: the dwarves who stare at goats. And finally, Callum Draws, thank you for the 10 bits. After many, many years, Greckles finally gets another wish, but he accidentally blows it on saying, "I look fine again."
Oh
No,
man.
he
All
says,
right, who
"I feel fine."
who do we want to raid?
We have a tasty choice of people.
We have a lot
We
of
do.
folks, yeah.
So-
There's one person in particular because he did art for us today. and That's Brad.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah.
Bragg.
There is
Yeah,
Bragg.
he's playing honk.
He is streaming
playing
the
Honk
Honkai
Guy.
Star Rail.
I will DM him real fast maybe and just let him know.
There's also Zanny.
Is he?
Is
Oh
that?
yeah, he's held
Zan
back
is
with
Zan
yeah.
is live.
Zan
Yeah.
and
He's
Arcall
streaming
for
with-
playing
he's streaming with Arcall.
Funny Dive.
Oh, we
The
could
raid-
do butt feathers. He's Kai stole.
Oh yeah, he
Feather.
wouldn't
Struggl's
understand.
feathers.
Yeah.
We could do that as a raid message. Kai stole Struggl's feathers.
If they're hell diving, I might go join them, so you might hear me again.
You want to go with Zan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
He's
been a
got
while.
the least. He's got the least amount of
He's
viewers. He
got
only
the
has
least,
5
yeah.
viewers. So. All right.
Destroy him.
With love.
Murder.
Kill with kindness.
Xanalis Grim.
You have maintained our way of life.
All right. Yeah, Kai stole Struggl's butt feathers. That will be our raid message from Ride the Rails.
Look,
All right.
I didn't say that I
I-
did or did not.
I
I
better
just-
see y'all next week, by the way. That is, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monty is
Alright.
hype.
I'm very hype. I'm very excited.
So should I roll my wisdom save now or later?
I'm not saying shit, man.
Right?
There's a funny joke.